Godspeed.
Just realized that my mic was still muted. That's awkward. Alright, so those joining us, this is Konstantin's Soapbox. We're playing Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. This is episode 31. Last episode, we went to Pelor's Fall. Pelor's Fall is a research center hidden in Descari's domain, part of the Abyss, without him knowing that. Their main task is to study the World Wound, and they've been doing it for 100 years. Pelora is allowing them to stay alive until their research is complete. They are known as the Stargazers. The hand of the Inheritor, he's the one who actually came down, and in search for Targana, an angel that was close to himself, and Lariel, the fallen angel, the one that we found his sword, he reached out to Pelor's Fall and felt that it would be best if we went there too. So we went over there to see if we could find more information. Eliandra, the leader of the Stargazers, she was able to find the location of Targana in some mysterious place. So that's where we're going to go and check out. So it says it's south of Pelor's Fall. So here's Pelor's Fall. So it's supposed to be somewhere down here. That's the hotel. So this is it. It seems like not blocked by much. I should be able to take the path to get there, but there's a demon army here. So let's go ahead and clear them out with one of my main units. Let's see, how many energy points does he have? He has none. So we're going to start our journey. Let's see if there's any close points. Currently no points that we can teleport to. So let's start heading over. It'll take us a day to travel. All my buffs just ended. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and rest. Let's see. So she can't make anything. Make mage armor? I'm pretty sure she cannot make mage armor. That would be weird. However, I would like her to make bark skin. I think that would be the best thing. There's a couple spells like bark skin. See if there's any. I think we just. Oh, so we need some ingredients to be able to make the rest. Alright, that's fine. So we'll get those ingredients later. But for now, I'm just gonna have her make bark skin. Don't think I have anyone that can scribe any scrolls. Actually, you know what? Let's try to reduce this thing first. Let's not worry about this for now. We'll just focus on making food. I think that's the best play. Let's rest.
What's with the gloomy face? Did somebody say something to you? If somebody's been bothering you, you just point him out to me and I'll smash his face in.
No, Sela, everything's fine. I was just thinking about the past. It's too bad you can't beat that into submission for me.
Knowing Sealer, she probably will try. Just being honest. Alright, so where are my Crusaders? We... 7. pretty strong. Really strong. Okie dokie. It's gonna take them several days to get there. Pretty sure my commander's not gonna get there fast enough. Let's see if there's anything we could do on the main crusade front. Right, so let's go to other. There's a few things that we have to do. So we gotta study these records. An angel's waiting. His waiting audience to Dresden, hoping to share wisdom to heaven with the leader of the Crusades. Any decrees? Swords for Gorham. I'm probably not going to do that. Let's see. Can I expand my army? I'm going to do the Bell of Mercy eventually. I'm going to do the Dragons in Care. Okay, Lessa, I'm also going to do it in Raising Heroes. So there's a couple things that we need to do. I also need to do 2 Bastion expansions. Alright. So not much that we can do on the Crusade end, so we're going to turn that off. And I guess we're just going to keep walking. Hoping that we don't run into any demons along the way. Let me see. Oh, I do have a quest for land. Okay. Okay. So let's keep going. Someone's on the road. If it's a fight, we are not exactly fully buffed for it, but we'll do what we can. There's a demon already down. Well, let's go ahead and buff anyhow. 30 AC in my base is not bad. It really isn't bad. But we can do a little bit better than that. Let's see if we can find a mage armor. This I'm going to save for later, because I'm going to need it later. Let's grab a couple pieces of mage armor. Doesn't really need it. I think that'll do. Konstantin, do what you do best. Buff yourself. So that mage armor should last 24 hours. That's good. Aid. Speed. I don't think I have... There's some things I do not have. Let's see. Let's go ahead and see what she has for buffs. I have a lot of those, so let's turn that on. Let's do this, so that way we take less damage. Let's get a blessing buff on our attacks and skill checks. Freedom of movement on Konstantin. Crusader's Edge on Konstantin. Death Ward on Konstantin, because if he dies, this game's over. We're gonna do fire protection. And I want to say acid protection. There's another one that I need. So we're gonna give him the magical blessment. We're gonna give Andraste the horse. So in this game, enemies tend to target the pet more for some reason when you're mounted. So I tend to buff them into oblivion. Eagle Splendor and Wisdom. And then on herself, so that way she has more ability. Bark Skin on her Konstantin. 8 on Konstantin. 8 also on Kelpe. Just because my Arcane Rider is doing a lot of damage. So I want to keep her pet as buffed as humanly possible. Wrong person. Do I have Konstantin with this one yet? Nope. Revan. Man. Buff bot would be really nice right about now. We're gonna bless. I think those are the main buffs. For now. There's a level 8 buff that I would really like too, but I don't have that yet. So, next. We are going to enlarge person a few people. Let's do Sila.
I heed the voice of the spirit.
Camellia is gonna enlarge person Cyrilia. So yes, I made a character based off Ciri, which I really like. He's going to also give bark skin to the other pets. That way they can have some natural armor. I'm gonna give aid to Andraste. Cool fact, for some reason false life stacks with greater false life. Not sure why that's a thing, but not gonna complain. She's gonna go ahead and get the ice and the electricity buff. She's gonna make these animals a little bit bigger. Then we're gonna do mass buffs. Really nice mass buffs. I wish it had wisdom in there too, but I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, I don't think her spells last for forever. I don't think she has enduring spells. No, she doesn't. She just has stuff to reduce the enemy's ability, which is perfectly fine. I think that's it. I think we're mostly buffed. I think Konstantin just needs to finish buffing himself. Shield? Does he already have shield up? No, he doesn't. Also gonna reduce person. He's not gonna be able to attack as much, but still not a bad proposition for him. Yes, that should do. Oh, do I not have any angel spell? 6 angel spells. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that should be it. So let's go ahead and have people mount up, and then we're gonna continue what we were doing. So let's go ahead and save and sneak and see what's going on here. And if you guys can't hear me very well, just let me know. Interesting. Interesting. He's doing well. A prayer to Ayomide flies from the lips of the kneeling old man. He speaks softly and steadily without raising his head or otherwise acknowledging your presence. After finishing his prayer, he looks at you with clear eyes. What can I do for you, stranger? Konstantin passed a perception check. It looks like some of the demons tried to escape, but for some reason, they didn't teleport. You have a good eye. Yes, it's true. I receive a special gift from my goddess. My presence makes demons weak and stop them from escaping through the plains. Tough luck for them. Did you kill all these demons? Yes, these and many others. That's what I do. You're a strong one, brother. I mean, grandfather. Oh, I don't know what to call you, good sir. Sila smiles widely and salutes. Something resembles a smile appears on the stern face of the old man. Call me whatever you like, girl. No epithets will insult this gray head of mine. Epithets. My name is Konstantin. I am the Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade. Well, my name is Baragur, and I am the commander of my own crusade. Why do you fight all alone? You can join my crusade. I fought under the banner of an official crusade, and I found neither righteous nor dignity there. Forgive me, but my path is mine alone. Alright, I'll go then. May Ayomide keep you safe, and forgive me if I was less than friendly. The old man bows to you and leaves. Man, that guy is legit.
What's that?
Oh, there's something there. A letter. I chased him during the day. I followed him at night. I found his tracks in the demonic wasteland of the wound. I set up ambushes in the cities. Hunting a hunter is a strange job. The demon was seeking victims, leaving behind a trail of crusaders tortured to death, their hearts carved out of their bodies, and I was seeking him. Kneeling at my nightly prayers, I asked myself, why do I want to rid the world of this particular monster? New demons come almost daily from the rifts in the world rune. I could fight them wherever I wanted. I could join my crusade brethren in any garrison. But I chased him for 3 years, relentlessly like a hound following a trail. Finally, he came for me himself. My perseverance drew his attention. It made me bait. There are demons who take special pleasure in torturing the weak and helpless. Is that all? I don't want to read more. Tell me more. But he was different. He was drawn by danger. He liked killing the strong, the proud, the unbreakable. That's what he told me. I listened to him and was horrified at how similar we were. Then we fought. I killed him. There were 3 long years, goddess. I was returning to Canabras after this long hunt, after an exhausting fight, carrying a terrible burden. On the fringes of the city, a light guided my way. Not your light, no. The lights of the fires near the city walls, where the Inquisitors were burning more potential renegades. I walked in my dusty armor covered with sword marks, past the people who gathered to watch the execution. I overheard the ecstatic words of the executioner. I remember the words of the demon said before his death. I never entered the city gates. I didn't kneel in your temple. I didn't share a meal with other crusaders. I, Bergur the Tall, no longer belong in this crusade. Not after these long years, not after what I realized and heard. As it lay dying, the demon said to me, we are what you will become. I'll take it. So he's seen the worst of the Crusades. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce his name. I'm gonna Google it. How do you pronounce his name? Bergur the Tall? Bergur. So let's see if Google can tell me. Berenger.
Berenger.
Berenger. Okay, Berenger. His name is Berenger, guys. That's what we're going to call him from now on. Berenger. Almost sounds like I'm saying bear. Interesting. The plot thickens. Alright, so we just ran into him. We buffed for seemingly no reason. And what are they doing? Oh, I don't want to interrupt this. It's quite a show. I think they're outdoing me in the audience with my live stream right now. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's see if we can find some demons to kill. Area exit. A lot of buffing. Hopefully we don't have to do it for a while. Oh, yes, unsteep, please. Please. I sneak at the last sec. Nope. That was 1 second too late. So something I noticed is that if you sneak right before you exit a map, half the time you'll continue sneaking when you get to the next place, but on this world map you won't move any slower. Okay, let's see how these guys are doing. They're still not there yet. Let's go this way. So let's evade this fight. Okay, so the place that we're going is really important for the secret ending. So I'm probably going to end up looking up a lot of information, if it's where I think it is, because I could be wrong. If it's where I think it is, there's a lot of things that we got to do very specifically. So I want to make sure I save often and do it right. Please avoid the fight, please avoid the fight, please avoid the fight. I don't want to fight. Oh no! Random encounter. Prepare for war. Maybe I should give Konstantin like a more of a accent, but I'm not very good at accents, so. Alright, let's do this. Charge. And this is why I have an arcane writer in the party, y'all. This right here, that's exactly why. So, we are going to shine our sword because we fancy. And we're just going to threaten because, of course, we are. Let's give a buff to Sela. So that was Blessing of the Faithful. It gives a +2 sacred bonus on attack rolls, which... Oh, it gives them a sacred bonus to AC. I never noticed that. Now, let me check this out. I did not know you got a sacred bonus to AC. Wow, that is really good to know. I'm going to take more advantage of that in the future. Okay. Arushale, we don't need pinpoint strike. Wherever you hit him, hit him. Sela. Oh yeah, gotta love that crit. So cRPGBro gave me most of these builds. I'm using them with a couple variations in my custom Sword Save build. So what just happened is that each one of them have Ever Ready, which is a mythic ability that allows you to make extra attacks of opportunity and gives you a buff, if I remember correctly, relative to your mythic level. I don't remember if it's half or if it's equal to your mythic level. Additionally, we took teamwork feats such as Outflank, right? So if one of your, it gives you a +4 bonus to outflanking, and whenever someone makes a critical hit, you trigger attacks of opportunities from your companions that also have the feat. And we also have Seize the Moment, so whenever someone makes a critical hit, we can all attack also. So, great abilities. You're going to see a lot of attacks of opportunity. We're going to give Protective Luck to Konstantin. Konstantin is going to do what he does best, and a swing. Ooh. Yes, good. She's probably going to crit and finish this off. Let's go ahead and turn on her abilities. Let me check something. Something's not right. Should have all of her abilities on, so I'm going to turn this on. And so we also have the mythic ability Elemental Barrage, which does extra divine damage. Elemental Barrage does extra divine damage when a target's hit by multiple elements. Since we are magi, we are allowed to imbue our weapons with lightning, fire, or frost damage. And by level 9, we can have all three. Let's go ahead and give a sacred bonus to... I'm just going to give it to Konstantin. That's an amazing ability. Invisible. The Eliminator. Oh. Switch that over. Sela, finish him off. Camellia, you're going to stop hiding. Because you're not a coward. And you're going to chant. I think I'm going to turn on some of your abilities. I'm probably going to give her Elemental Barrage as well. I am thinking about making a Shadow Shaman build as well. It seems really good, to be completely honest. Yeah, go ahead, Konstantin. Huh, none of those were for a critical hit. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Pretty sure... Oh, there's another one. Rochelet, finish that one off. Oh, she missed all of them. Oh, he has really high AC. I realized that. So now we're going to put another protective ward on Kelpe. We're going to take a 5-inch step, and we're going to chant. So protective ward, protective luck, excuse me, allows whenever an attacker attacks one of our companions, they have to roll twice. Super useful. And then chant extends it by a round. Ooh. So, yeah, so they missed because of blur. And then you see that? They had to roll, they rolled a 4 and then a 2. They have crazy modifiers on it, but they had to roll twice. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Attack twice. Right? That missed. Did that trigger an attack of opportunity? Yeah. Let's go ahead and put that on Konstantin as well. But yeah, he had to roll twice, and he has a crazy bonus to attack. Go ahead and fire. Deal up. Good kill. Those guys were pretty rough. So the difficulty I'm playing on is core, but core with some bonuses. So I think I have Death's Door on, and I can respect my characters. I'm not doing Last Azanti. I did that on my first playthrough. That was rough. I almost lost my playthrough. To be honest, I actually did, but for some reason I switched login and it didn't save, it didn't update, and so Steam asked me, oh, which save file do you want to use? I was like, oh, I'll keep that old save file. And so I just replayed another 2 hours and pretty much kept my playthrough. And I was all the way in Act 5, and I died to Trash Mob because I was getting overconfident with my abilities. And I hadn't fought a lot of Bailers, but the first one I fought seemed trivial, so I didn't stress about it, and oh my goodness, he wiped the floor with us. It was when we just came back to Dresden. Spoiler to anyone else. We just came back from Dresden for some whatever reason. And when we got there, we had to fight some demons. And one of those demons I was careless about, and I died. Let's see. Oh! But Anakin, I have the high ground. Do I have a teleport ability? Yes, I do. I kind of want to make sure it works, so I'm gonna take a 5-foot step, and then I'm gonna do Dimension Door right about here. That almost did what I wanted it to do, but it's okay. Not mad. Just a little bit, though. Oh, we're kind of cornered. Ooh. Spot.
Prepare yourself.
Spot. We took a lot of unnecessary damage. That's on me, though. I was kind of careless. We gotta go take care of this, because that's problematic. They surrounded us. Okay, so how do I want to do this? I need to put Protective Luck on Arushale, but she's probably gonna get hit no matter what. Let's go ahead and put it on... let's put it actually on Kelpe. Chant. Ooh. Ace would be really nice right about now. Okay, Konstantin. You gotta somehow save Urushalay. And I don't know how you're gonna do it. So. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure it's that one that's gonna attack. So. Pretty sure Urushalay's... I could try to put Blur on her and see if that works out. That's all I can do right now.
Someone!
Yeah,
save
that did.
me.
That's my own fault. We're in a really bad spot. We gotta take care of those things without triggering attacks of opportunity. Okay, not entirely sure what you're gonna do, but do this, then I need to heal you. Do I have the spell heal? I'm not gonna heal her by much. I need her AC to go. She's not very high. He has lower AC because could try to take out this eliminator, but we don't have the attack bonus to do it. So we're going to buff Konstantin because it's the best one. Unfortunately. I'm gonna do Aura of Madness. Because maybe it'll give us a chance? Maybe? I'm going to actually do a Mark of Justice. Nope, don't want to waste that. I'm actually going to do Smite on this guy. Why did... I should have waited until I was all the way over there. Okay, so I have to worry about this guy too. I don't want to trigger unnecessary attacks. But I need Elia to live. Oh, I got really lucky on that one. Okay. That worked out. And Cackle. Ooh. And we're gonna actually do the long-term bless on Konstantin, so that way we don't unnecessarily trigger it. And then I'm going to haste the moment I can. Right, Sela. It's up to you to save the day.
The light, take you.
AC. That's fine. Okay, so now we're gonna haste. To make sure I can attacks. Still down. That's probably the best place for her. We'll try to attack him, but I kind of want to trigger the attack of opportunity. Okay, Camellia. Put it on Andraste. Let's chant. We gotta kill this thing soon too. Can I put it on herself? Put it. Revan. No, Revan can attack, but not gonna. Okay. Is there any other guys here? Oh, we gotta kill this thing here. It's a Babao. When he's down. Oh, no! So, do we kill the Babao? Still gotta kill this. Konstantin's gonna use this. Oh, why did I only attack once? So let's kill that one. We need to switch focus and take out that. Okay. We are going to... What is she going to do? Let's lower someone's AC. So we're going to do Evil Eye to lower the Marilith's AC. Then we're going to chant. She's gonna try to get a little closer, and then let's see what's the best play. I'm gonna try to that's defensively passed. Oh man, that was a pretty well. We had plus 22, so it wasn't that bad. Sela, do what you do best. Smash. Ooh, one of those actually hit. That's rolling twice, but the AC... God, look at that bonus to attack. Ooh, that's nuts. I'm just gonna attack her. Wow, Konstantin. Alright. Good. Let's lower his AC. Let's chant. Let's actually buff someone's AC, so that's going to be Sela. And their attack prowess. And take another 5-foot step. Sela's going to come in, do what she does best. And Konstantin's going to come in and do what he does best. And that took care of that fight. Rushale, Camellia, I am sorry. I did not think that teleport through. I really didn't. I put you guys in harm's way, and I feel terrible because if you die, you actually die. Unless I do actually have Death Door on, then it might not be so bad. Yeah, you don't have anything, to be completely honest. That's no bueno. I should really give you some better stuff. But I don't have much better stuff right now, so that's going to have to be a turn. Let's go ahead and heal you guys up.
Our time has come.
Gonna go ahead. It's on you. It's not a lot, but she does a better heal. What do I have for her mythic abilities? Mythic Path, Mythical Beast, Abundant Smite, Everett. So it's going to be Enduring Spells next. Gonna sell all these. I'm going to select everybody. I'm gonna try this lock. Oh, barding. Let's see. Oh, something there. Yep. We're gonna take those. We're gonna take this as well. And we're gonna loot this axe. There's also a map. I wonder if there's a really cool Bardiche build that's out there that would make things real interesting. Okay, so I don't see... Oh, he's there. Knight Commander, the old paladin nods to you like an old friend. You've turned the world rune into quite the thoroughfare. Every time I go hunting, I meet either you or your crusaders. Thank you for your praise. It's well deserved. Why are you so intent on avoiding crusaders, Beringer? The old man's gaze turned flintly. I'm in my 70s. I've been fighting demons most of my life, and I've seen the Crusades from the inside. They almost killed my faith in Iomade and my determination. That is why I fight my war alone now. I will never stop protecting the world from demons. But fighting alongside crusaders whose crazed fanaticism pulls them to spinelessness and treachery and back again like a swinging pendulum? No. There's a lot of bitterness in your words, old-timer. I can't say they're not fair, but doesn't our oath oblige us to think the best of our comrades? And who will show others the right way if every paladin becomes a hermit? You speak well, girl. You know how to get to the heart of things. The old man is silent for a while. The burden of faith is not easy. The Herald of Iomade is on my side. And you doubt me? The good old Herald. The hand of the inheritor. He is brave and strong, but I can't place all my trust in one person, even the best of angels. We are mortals. We have our own life, just one. Farewell, Knight Commander. May the Inheritor keep you safe. So I think I'm going to run to another fight along the way. No, that's fine. Let's keep going. So I'm probably going to also do a really powerful Ember build where she just burns through everybody. She has very similar abilities to Camellia in terms of hexes, which I greatly appreciate. Still can't move yet. That's fine. Let's keep going. I think this is it, the mysterious place. So, this is important. Going to actually pull up the guide for this because I don't really know what I'm supposed to do here, and I don't want to mess it up. So, secret ending, Wrath of the Righteous. Let's go. There's something I'm supposed to do once I get to her lab. Okay. When I enter a lab at the end of the dungeon, I'll find an artifact called the Paradox. Keep it for yourself, do not refuse the power. Okay. I'm going to actually sneak here. Do I have my buffs? Yes. There's going to be a lot of perception checks here too. Alright, so we gotta make sure we do all of these. An old cauldron with the smell of alcohol still lingering around it. It smells... it is smashed and beyond repair. Let's see what's in here. Some stuff. So some of them won't show up right away. What's this? So I gotta do... Oh! Let me go back, because there's actually a couple stuff I gotta do in that house. So I don't want to get in there first. There's a couple hourglass things that not hourglass, but magnifying scope things I gotta do, where I gotta inspect things inside the hut first. So I want to make sure I do that properly, because it's easy to mess it up. So I'm gonna go back in here. I'm gonna save, and I gotta make sure I don't click that one too soon. So here we go. Take 2. The first one was just a warm-up. Just trying to keep y'all on your toes. Trying to keep me on my toes. Here we go. Let's do this. We're going to quick save and inspect everything. Literally everything. So Camellia should have the highest wisdom. Let me check. No, she doesn't. She has the highest wisdom, but I think she has the highest perception, and that's my phone, and I'm going to turn that down. Oh, I should probably just look up all the stuff on my phone. That would make more sense. So she has 18 perception. Konstantin has 15. 9. Ruchelet has 23. Holy buckets. I should probably buff her, because there's no reason not to. Yeah, there is literally no reason not to buff her wisdom, because her wisdom is great. Quite dandy. Okay, couple things. Let's loot in here.
I stand ready.
Gonna take that. We already read this. So I want Ruchelet to look around.
Me.
She's probably going to find more stuff. The bed is the trap. Oh no, the bed is different. It's dinosaur bones. We're gonna save here. And there's a couple things we gotta do. So I'm gonna select everybody. Inspect this. The coverlet on the bed looks like it would crumble to dust at the slightest touch. It's that one. There's something else here, though. Maybe I should Google this before I touch the lab stuff. It's 2. It's 3. There's one more. Yeah, so let's do this. Gonna Google it real quick. Give me a second, y'all. House. So there's something that I'm supposed to use. Okay, so enter laboratory. The question is explore mysteries. Okay, so I guess that's it. So yeah, there isn't really much. Let me click on secret ending real quick and everything. We're checking. So the Relu's lab at the end. That one's important. I will actually give it to Queen Galfrey. And there's a... So... Not finding what I want to find here. I think all of it's inside the lab. There's a couple things I need to do. Maybe it's on... Let me check something. So I'm going to go to YouTube and Slander Gaming. He has a walkthrough talking about it. Secret ending, true ending, full Ascension achievements. I think he has a Word doc in here. The full shared guide. I'm going to open that and make sure I get everything in there because I want to make sure I got it right. Present, yep. I don't think there's a lot that we... Okay, so I'm not going to stress about it. We are doing things in here. There's certain things I have to say yes to. Okay, I think that's it. I think we got everything. I know I saw something before that said there was a lot of things that you got to do in order to be able to interact with, but I think we got everything already. Okay. So I think we're gonna go ahead and trigger the trap and get in there. Okay. Right, so we're gonna explore everything that we see. We gotta make sure we pass all the checks too. Lore nature. Who has the highest lore nature? 25. 20. She's gonna have to buff herself. And we're gonna save. I could guarded hearth it, but that might. And many of the bodies in the jar are those tieflings or half fiends. Many of them are strangely deformed or show multiple stitches and incisions. Interesting. What's over here? Don't see anything. Right. I'll check that out last. That's a door. I want to inspect this. A woman's body clinging to the wall like she was trying to scratch her way out. There's something over here too. Moment. Vast intelligence. There he has. Oh yeah, I have a headband of even greater intelligence right now. So, vast intelligence is probably gonna go to her for now. That way she can cast more spells. What's this? So let's go ahead and put that headband of vast intelligence on her. Let's see what this one does. Intelligence and charisma ability scores. What's in charisma? Benefit intelligence and charisma. I guess just Sela. To be honest, there's no reason But doing it anyway. Okay. Alright, so let's check out the projector. Before you is some kind of magical device. It looks old and broken. A large, oddly shaped crystal is wedged tightly into a slot in the device. Which crystal?
Day 16. Abadius 4662.
Oh, you guys can't see it because I'm
Experiment transformation. Subject young male, half fiend. Objective to study the properties of hybrid souls. Desired result to see the same results that were previously achieved on full-fledged demons. Oh! Suture, bring me one more crystal. I believe I'm almost there.
Ah, it's you. Good. Very good.
The drenched demon that appeared before you is a pitiful specimen even for his own ilk, which are distinguished by neither strength nor terrifying appearance. His peeling skin is covered in scars and his hands are twisted at an odd angle and have a slight tremor. But he stretches his mouth in an approximation of a grin.
Have a look around. Go ahead. Meet the locals. They're not the best housemates, but there's never a dull moment. You'll like it. Here with us is definitely the place for you.
I've seen you before. You were disguised as a halfling. You spoke to me in Canabras before Discari attacked.
How did you... Maybe I was disguised. Maybe I did speak to you. Fat lot of use that knowledge will do you. Do you think now I'll just bare my soul and reveal all my secrets and whatnot? You can think again.
Then why did you start talking to me?
Out of boredom. I've been stuck in here a long time. We don't see new faces very often, but it does happen. People come across this place by accident, wriggle inside, and then can't get out again. And isn't it a good thing I learned to speak your language? You won't find a dredge as educated as the old Suture here.
Are we really going to waste our time conversing with this creature? I doubt it will be of any use to us.
You're in a big hurry to leave this place and go about your business. Oh, that's right. You've got nowhere to hurry to anymore. Don't worry. In about 10 years or so, if you live that long, you'll come to appreciate my company. I'm a very interesting person to talk to, you know.
Well, can you tell me how to get out of here by any chance?
Maybe I'll tell you. What harm will it do? But first, go and take a look around. The answer's not as simple as you might think.
Okay, then what is this place, demon?
What? You mean you don't know? It's my Lady Aurelu's, her old laboratory. She used to live here back when she was still mortal, before those Sarkorian dogs came and took her and tossed her into the threshold. But they only found the house. They never got into the lab.
Konstantin pauses for a moment. Her laboratory, he thought? This is huge. If we can find out more here, then perhaps we can find a way to close the world wound. Perhaps... Konstantin grabs his chest where his wound is. Perhaps he can find out more about what they did to him.
My lady came back here after, when the Abyss had already bitten off a chunk of your world, and Sarkoris had become the world wound. But she never liked this place, and she abandoned it many years ago, along with everyone in this place too. You can enter here, but leaving is impossible. Impossible. That's why all the people abandoned here got out of their cages and started living as best they could. You'll see. That's if you can get through. The lady placed barriers here that only let demons through. They don't keep me out, but you're gonna have trouble trying to break through. I heard there's a knack to it though, so keep trying.
Only let demons through?
I've heard of you, succubus. The barriers won't let you through, so don't even think about trying. You might be a demon, but you've got Desna's stink all over you. Pew!
Aurielu Boralesh lived here? This is where she summoned the Abyss? It terrifies me to even think of what could go so wrong in a mortal soul to make them choose to become a demon.
Urushalei shudders and moves closer to you, almost brushing her shoulder. She whispers,
To be honest, I'm glad she's not here. I'm afraid of her. I'm afraid of the moment when we'll meet face to face.
Who are you, Suture?
Me? Why do you want to know? They call me the Suture. I'm the custodian of this place. The big expert, you know? With big, expertise. I know all there is to know about it. Things nobody else knows.
I'm actually going to say something slightly different from what it says here, but I kind of like the response. I belong with you? How can we be the same? Don't dare equate us.
Why'd you have to go squaring up to me like that, eh? Maybe I was trying to say something nice to you. To build a, a rapport with you.
Okay, I understand.
Be careful. This place is dangerous. It hides many things that have never been seen beneath your sun. It is not my land, but it isn't yours either.
I think I messed something up, because I don't think I'm supposed to threaten him. Might have already made a mistake, but I'm hoping I didn't. Oh, just a lawful action, huh? Oh, there's something there. Woman's body. Okay, I already read that one. Let's see if there's anything else here. Did you guys want to see the... I'm going to go ahead and replay that clip so that you guys can see it.
I'm
but
prepared.
It's going to play the same.
Day 16. Abadius 4662. Experiment transformation. Subject young male, half-fiend. Objective to study the properties of hybrid souls. Desired result to see the same results that were previously achieved on full-fledged demons. Suture, bring me one more crystal. I believe I'm almost there.
Interesting.
Let us press on.
I anticipate that there are fights in here. Let's see. What's in here? Shadow demons. No, I don't. But there are things I can get from them, though.
I stand
So
ready.
I need to use Ghost Touch, which I'm gonna go ahead.
Let us not
Konstantin.
hesitate.
Ah, it's too slow. Deception check succeeded. Is this sword already lit up? Oh, let's roll the brilliance of a sword. Let's attack this one. I'm gonna come in this one. Is her sword already lit up? Nope. Sela. Attacks of opportunity are really... Okay, there's another baddie here. This... This increases AC. Because this is gonna be fun. Good hope and greater invisibility. Interesting. To mark the target.
I will resist.
Sela? Oh, he ran away. I don't have anyone who sees invisibility. But, oh, rapier. So, this could see. Unidentified. This one's tender touch. Speed, cold iron rapier. How does it compare to this one? Oh man, that's a hard choice. She gets to attack one extra time with this one. I think I'm gonna go with this. I'm going to this one. I think that's. Alright, let's go. The look of this device provokes a shudder of horror. It's not clear what kind of experiments it was used in, but it is unlikely they were pleasant for the subject. So let's stop sneaking. Oh. Okay, so I have a
I will
cloak
not falter.
for my cleric. I don't see anything else in it. I don't know if there's like a hidden perception check or anything. I don't see anything. Okay. And a trap. Okay, so let's have Camellia. Really? Sneak. Definitely something. Ah, swarms. I am not very well equipped for swarms. Is there 6 hit dice? I have any good spells for that? Konstantin, do you have any good spells for that? Not the really. Strike? I think that's the best move. I'm gonna adjust it a little. Totally want to get as much people as possible. Oh yeah, that worked out really well. Is there a 5th one? Did they take no damage? I want to acid splash them. Do I have like a potion? Oh yes, Konstantin. That will do greatly. Actually, let me check. Use magic device is 12. And the DC of this one is 14. You have a higher chance to cast it? But you know, it is what it is. Oh, that kind of ended it. Well, I kind of messed up. I didn't think that was gonna... I don't know why I did that. That was not the spell that I was looking at. Oh no! Use magic device is terrible. You know what? Go for it. Go for it. She's not going to deal any damage, so I'm not going to even bother. And Sela, why not? Go for it. Go for it. And you know what? Because I'm feeling so. That worked out really well, considering it was a swarm. Okay, Knowledge Arcana. Who has the highest Knowledge Arcana? That would be me. Okay. I think I'm actually going to keep increasing my knowledge. I thought about doing Dexterity, but I think I will actually keep doing Knowledge for this playthrough. So we're going to do this on Konstantin. And we're going to save just in case he fails it, because I have no idea what knowledge checks I need to pass for secret endings, so I'm going to make sure I pass them.
I do not believe this is possible.
And failed. Oh man, the DC on that was pretty high. We're going to look... So, save scum right now. Because I'm of that persuasion right now. Alright, let's try this again. Does he have the bonus? Yes, he does. Let's try it again.
I have managed.
The device was likely used in experiments. That's it. Okay. Wasn't some secret item that I was missing. Let's see what's over there. Oh! Ancient scrap. So this is important. So I'm pretty sure this is the artifact to remake Aurela Vordelish's cloak, and I'm gonna need it for some reason. Don't know the details, but I know I was looking for that. Let's see what this says. Sign says Old Wing. See that is.
I'll try.
There's something over here. Ooh. Shake it off is amazing. Damage reduction. Accept fire. Something's going on.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Wow. That's actually pretty good. Huh? That deacon needs to go. Okay. Rochelet. So Rochelet, so she has a high chance of passing her both saves. Well, I also feel that we need to take care of these things as quickly as possible. That demon was like, oh, we're just gonna walk up on you, just chilling, just take out your back row while you're distracted. No big deal. Oh, man. This is cruel. Okay, knowledge roll check. We saved. Okay, we passed it. It isn't clear if this breach appeared while the laboratory was still in use or after its abandonment, but the scratch marks on the blood stains around the edge indicate that it may have been tried as a potential escape route. So someone tried to dig a way out. See anybody? Yeah, let's sneak. There's another door here. I know there's a fight in here that is actually pretty... Oh, what's this? Oh, it's an elven note! So we actually need this. So we're also trying to collect all the elven notes for, the crystal. Vorlish used these and other similar crystals to keep a lab journal and record notes on her experiments. A pair of symbols on the facet at the bottom of the crystal indicates what precisely has been recorded in the crystal. Perfect. So we're going to use that. Boots. Let's see what boots are those. Oh, mage armor. I'm going to use those as well. Let's see what those boots are. These are boots expedition, competent bonus to athletics, +5 on mobility checks. Do I need that? I don't, but I'll give it to my arcane writer. I feel like there's stuff in here. More stuff. I guess not. No perception checks passed. Okay. What's in here? There's a lot in here. Ah, Midnight Bolt. That's what we need. Here's another Midnight Bolt. We use them to slay demons. Let's see how much we have now. Should be at 3, right? Yep, we're at 3 of them. Good. We need a total of 7, I think. Old Midnight Bolts. Without the materials supplied by the client, the creation of the new Midnight Bolts is impossible. However, significant progress has been made in the matter of improving existing bolts. The bolts must be tested in the field. The incoming celebration in Canabris may be the best venue for a trial run. Hey! I found one in Canabris. I wonder if that's the thing that I shot. Magical essence. Oh, what does it say? A vessel resembling an outlandish jug seems to have been hewn from a huge block of solid crystal. Veins of bright purple running through the crystal pulse with light. A crimson droplet falls on it, triggering a vibration deep inside. You look down and see a scarlet stain blooming on your chest. Your wound has reopened in a blink of an eye. Examine the vessel. Presumably, the object before you is a magical repository for a soul, similar to those used in various evil spells. However, the artifact is different to all the ones you've seen before. You cannot fully identify its purpose. One thing you can say for sure, it's currently empty. I'm gonna take the vessel. You reach forward to touch the vessel when suddenly it trembles. With a gentle sigh, crumbles to dust. I don't know if I was supposed to do that. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna actually see how that one plays out. I don't see anything else here. Okay. So we got the Midnight Bolt, we have the Elven Note, we have the artifact that we gotta restore. I'm gonna save. You know, I have to open this door. Sneak. See something. It's a trap. Trap here. Nope. Everybody stop. Melia?
I hope you appreciate
Disarms it. We're gonna see what else is in here. Save real quick. Alright, so let's check what's in here. Scribbled page from Arilu's laboratory. The fight for Canabras marked the beginning of the Fifth Crusade. The next objective is Dresden, once the capital of the Crusader movement, and now a demon citadel. Who will win? It is an equation with an infinite number of unknowns. The finest military minds fail to bring an end to this war, but a new leader now stands at command, one different from all the others, and perhaps this new variable will produce a different result. So she must have come here after. Arilu must have come here after we became commander of the Fifth Crusade. I'm gonna collect, and I'm actually gonna go ahead and learn that recipe while I'm here. Up recipe. So let's see what's here. Law. Save this.
A stealthy approach.
Okay. Do I see something? Oh, I do. Hey, there's an angel there. Exhausted elf. Let me try to talk to the angel. Behind the barrier, frozen in what seems like a weakly glowing liquid or a magical glimmer, is a woman with long silvery hair. At her back, you can see a single white wing and some kind of dark, broken shadow. Haggard figures huddle around the woman. A dwarf in a ragged robe scarcely notices you. He sits on the floor, running his fingers over the leaves of the plant that is growing between the slabs, like one would normally stroke a beloved cat or dog. Next to him is an unmoving figure of an elf, who is covered in scars and doesn't take his eyes off you. The third member of the group is an old man with a long, strange, straggly beard, who is dressed in old armor. He turns quickly to face you, brandishing a rusty sword. Who are you? Another conniving wretch who serves the traitor? Don't come any closer. Konstantin says, I came here with the blessing of the Herald of Iomade, the Lightbringer. I am seeking the angel Targana. The old man drops his sword in shock. Can this really be the sign from the goddess, the one I've been waiting for? You must be seeking our protectress. We don't know her name, but there is no other angel in this repulsive dungeon. The elf, who's been silent up until now, stands and says, So you're the foolhardy soul who's ended up here. Konstantin points to the angel. What's wrong with her? We found her like this, and we couldn't break through the barrier. She must be sleeping or at least immobilized. We call her the Protectress. A priest from Brevoy came here with the name. He used to be one of our brotherhood here. He used to be one of our brotherhood here until the demons got him about 70 years back. We call her the Protectress because the angel's aura, even cage, protect us from the demons. This place is crawling with them. We try not to stray too far from her. She is all that's keeping us alive. Then who are you? We're the only survivors, the only ones apart from the monsters and the demons, I mean. The old fellow is a crusader. He ended up here accidentally around 20 years ago. He camped out in the ruins of the house, found the magic door, and came through it. But, of course, he couldn't get out again. I'm one of the last to have been brought here by Arulu herself. She literally dragged me out of the demon's jaws. And I didn't know what she wanted me for. She kept me in a magical sleep most of the time, and then she lost interest in the laboratory. And the druid? That one making friends with the plants and the roots? He's been here since the very beginning. I think he's from Sykes, but he's half mad and wasn't a talker even back when I first met him. So we don't know his name or any other details about him. He grows food for us, and he doesn't talk. He's the best neighbor you could hope for, the elf chuckles bitterly. So Arulu left the people alive down here? She just abandoned this place? That's right, she opened the cages, but sealed the way out from the outside. What else were you expecting from the architect of the world boon? Compassion and mercy? Sometimes I think that leaving us here was just another one of her experiments, and we're just rats in a maze. So you've tried to get out of here? Countless times, but whatever means we could think of. Nothing worked. Maybe if we had a powerful cleric or a spellcaster among us. Then again, seems unlikely if Arulu imprisoned an actual angel down here so easily, doesn't it? The elf nods towards the unmoving winged woman. We can't even explore the whole laboratory. Some of the passages are blocked by barriers that only let demons through. How have you survived all this time? With difficulty. There were more of us before, subjects of Arulu's experiments, mortals and demons and other abominations. When she left and we were all freed, it was chaos. The demons killed everyone they could. Then they turned on each other. The mortals who survived set up a base here. The druid grew food for us, and others kept the demons at bay and tried to find the way out. New arrivals would appear rarely, unlucky travelers or reckless adventurers who ended up here by accident. As you can see, we're the only ones who survived. Can you tell me anything useful about this place? It might just be wishful thinking, but I guess that there is some way to get through those barriers blocking us. We tested them so many times, then only allow full-blooded demons to pass through them, except the barriers were here long before Arulu abandoned the lab, which means that she was able to walk through them somehow. Maybe she had a key that we can look for. Who knows? So those barriers existed before her. She didn't make them. There's one more thing. I've heard the demons, the sentient ones, mention something called the Lexicon of Paradox. I don't know what it is, but they talked about it like it was an artifact of some kind, a relic. In other words, something valuable. So it's possible that it could help us get out of here, but I don't have the slightest idea what it is or where to look for it. See, I'm not going to sit here and do nothing. There's gotta be a way out of this place. The angel is surrounded by a powerful magical barrier. Perhaps there's something in the laboratory that can destroy it. Let me see if there's anything else in here. Ah, cold iron. I'm gonna need that to make stuff. This part is blocked. The cave-in looks like it happened a long time ago. The rocks and rubble have been compressed almost into a single mass. Okay. I'm not gonna go to the heart of the laboratory just yet. I kinda want to explore some other rooms that I might have missed. I'm gonna unsneak. I think I got everything in that room. Can't go there because it's blocked by a magical barrier. Oh, it opened! The old wing. Well, I'll go there later. So I'm gonna go back to where we just found this place, and I want to put in the essentially the crystal to see if we get a new projection. I'm gonna touch the crystal. Is it the same projection?
Day 16. Abadius 4662.
Yeah, it's the same one.
Experiment transformation. Subject young male, half
We'll
fiend.
use this as a water break.
Objective to study the properties of hybrid souls. Desired result to see the same results that were previously achieved on full-fledged demons. Suture, bring me one more crystal.
Almost feel
I
like I can.
believe I'm almost there.
Nope, I can't. I can't take it. Interesting. I can't change the crystal either. Interesting. Okay, so let's keep going. I think we've searched all of these rooms. Alright, so I can either go straight or I can go left. I am curious to see the old wing. Let's go to the old wing. Go ahead and save here. And we're gonna sneak because I sense a disturbance in the force. No traps so far. There's a door on our right. Seems to be something here. So this is an old mongrel. I can choose to help him, but I think he fights us. So I'm going to talk to him. Let me see if there's anything else worth here. Does he drop anything good? I do not know. So I'm going to go ahead and fight him just because I kind of want to see what he has. Let's talk to him. You look at the figure dressed in rags, and after some difficulty, you recognize that this is an old mongrel. The few exposed areas of skin are covered in horrible burns, grotesque, twitching appendages that look like a cross between tentacles and umbilical cords are latched onto him. The mongrel gives a quiet groan. Who's there? It's been so long since I heard another living voice. Who are you? I've been here so long I don't remember my own name. I lived in the caves beneath Canabras, but I was drawn to the surface, so one day my friends and I decided to venture up there. I was the one who made it all the way, but when I emerged, I was met by a pack of inquisitors. They thought I was a demon. Burn the demon, death to the demons, fire! All I can remember is fire. Did Arilu do this to you? Arilu, yes. I remember her. She took me from the pyre, what was left of me. She brought me here. She treated my wounds. She took my blood for experiments on mutations, but she went away, and I have not seen her in a long time. So he's probably gonna attack us, so let's get prepared for this. Let me help you. Free the mongrel from the appendages. Freed from the appendages, the mongrel slowly, very slowly rubs his hands. Then he raises his eyes to you. You crusader, did you never consider that some of these witches burned on the pyre were the real thing? Lord Baphomet, I offer up this worthy sacrifice to you. Hey! Pretty sure he's gonna die. Oh, I can't select him. Well, this is awkward.
Into the fray!
Do not hold back.
Oh, he didn't have anything useful.
No glory without risk!
Oh, he was a witch. Where's Psychomegas, though? Those look like the hindering crystals, but I can't select them. It would have been really cool if they let me pick them up, you know? That'd be really cool. Alright, let's get out of here. He's a lot easier than I remember. Okay, so we have something there. I don't even want to know what it is. And we're gonna sneak because we're gonna fight it. We're gonna eventually have to fight it anyway. Okay. Gonna send her to do her charge. Konstantin, get as close as possible. Attack. Rochelet, lower his AC. Stop sneaking, get as close as possible.
Take you into the fray.
Oh, I don't think she can. And then we're gonna do this because everyone's gonna, for some reason, attack Konstantin. And I gotta seize. Okay. Then we're gonna go ahead and buff Konstantin for AC. And then we're gonna go ahead and kill it next turn. So, strike. Rochelet. Those attacks of opportunity are beautiful. Right, back to sneaking. Everybody. And there's something over here. What's that? Up over there. These traps are way more elaborate than it was in Maker. See anything here? Perception checks being triggered. Can't read this thing either. Okay, let's go. No, this door next. Addie here. Incubus. Mission her to do.
Let us be off.
And this on Kelpe. And then she's gonna come in. And he's dead. Another one. Let's give another bonus, but we're gonna give it to Cirilla. I don't like those bug things because... Oh, no, it's not the bug thing. Good to know. Actually. And Konstantin. We're just gonna stand here and just chill. Just wait for you guys to come. Take a shot. Pop shot. And we're gonna go ahead. This person. And while we're at it, chant. We're gonna delay and let him do his turn. Oh man, I swore he was gonna trigger attack of opportunity. You know, none of the combat music is playing. Let's go ahead.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Ooh, very little damage. And take the sword. Oh. Disarm the trap. It's in here. So we disarm that trap. I'm gonna go ahead and save. We're gonna do a Knowledge Arcana check here in a minute. Which I'm going to go ahead and give the buff to Konstantin. Konstantin's gonna try to do this Knowledge Arcana
The deed
check.
is done.
The bodies in the murky liquid are likely remnants of unsuccessful experiments or of failed attempts to save them. Interesting. So she's experimenting on people and fiends, half fiends of some sort. Let's go ahead and check this out. I think we checked out this room already. Oh. Perception check failed. Someone passed.
Escaping from sight.
Something's in here. Wow, that's a That's a really good helmet. Let's see. I'm going to give it to... I'm gonna give it to Kelpe. Because Kelpe needs to have high AC, you know? I think it makes sense to give it to Kelpe. Go ahead and put it on. AC will go up. It's fighting. And resistance cloak. Because I don't need him to just fail everything. Okay. There's a trap there. We're gonna go in here for this. Sneak in. Say. Don't trigger the trap. Don't drop the soap. Don't trigger the trap. Needs to be picked. Oh, there's some powerful demons in here. So prepare for a fight, y'all. Is going to turn this. So we're actually going to. Okay. She's gonna buff. Kelp. He's gonna go ahead and do this. Konstantin is going to go ahead and haste everybody. Actually, he haste everybody. She's gonna go ahead and buff her sword.
Let us not.
She's gonna go ahead and give a bonus to Siri. She is going to. See, I don't know how this lasts for 5 rounds. I'll just do that on my own turn. Yeah, I'll do that on my own turn. Chant. And
Stand ready.
don't think else. Cirilla, your charge. Without the charge, this is useless.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
I tire of waiting.
Still no music. That's so weird. Is my music turned off? No, it's not. There's like no battle music playing. It's so weird. Sure? You are supposed to charge him. It's rocks.
Strike with all your might.
Why isn't it working? Well, this is awkward. I can't do anything. I'm actually going to go ahead and this.
The light, take you!
That's annoying. She failed it, but she doesn't have. Succeeded. Sela succeeded, but she also has Shake It Off. Melia succeeded, but she also has Shake It Off. Okay, Shake It Off is powerful, man. It really is powerful.
Strike as one.
So she needs to give Konstantin buff. And she also needs to take a 5-foot step. Chant. You need to get over. That unholy nimbus is going to be. So I'm gonna give this buff to. I'm gonna give that to Sela. I'm hoping Sela could go ahead and just end this right now.
No glory without risk!
That thing is pretty terrifying. Those rocks mess me
I
up.
will resist!
Okay, that needs to stop. But what was that? Mind fog minus 10. Resting also failed. So that needs to stop. Yeah, we're gonna kill this thing. Drop his C. Also needs a chance. You need to die.
We can do it!
We're gonna give that buff to Sela again. Hey, Sela. And we're gonna try to get you inside of this mine. It's annoying. Really annoying. That's fine. Sela, end it. Play. Oh man. Okay, they're annoying. Going to kill that. Elia, you're gonna actually attack somebody. Because you have the ability to.
I'll cut you wide open!
That mind fog.
Open your
Kill
heart to me.
Camellia. Please don't kill Camellia.
This pain is excruciating.
Oh man. That mind fog is. That's rough. But we took care of it. We took care of it. Problem solved.
Am I at my limit?
Possibly. Quite possibly. So let's go ahead and bless everybody because that's annoying me.
Our time has come.
Okay, so Camellia, I would like you to take some potions before you take the big death. Dying is bad. Who would have thought it? So let's have you use some potions. Oh, die. You know, I really should buff you more. I really should. You have the ability to be dangerous on the feet. What's your intelligence? Average. That sucks. I might make her dual wield it. I'll think about it. I haven't built her to be a damage dealer yet, though. Okay, let's see what's over here. Bad. Okay, so there's a trap over here. Richelieu's actually pretty good at disarming traps, so I'm gonna have her do it. Alright, let's see what's behind door number 1.
Save the last one
Oh.
for me.
not see that baddie. Konstantin doesn't really deal a lot of damage to these guys, but he's gonna go in and attack him. Interesting. Interesting. Let's give this to Konstantin, and then Camellia. You're gonna unsneak Camellia. Need to start using her more in battle, to be honest with you. But I use her mostly as a buff bot. So powerful at it too.
Prepare yourself.
Come on, Sela. Come on, Konstantin. Wow, that damage. Attacks of opportunity are amazing. But did you trigger an attack of opportunity? Oh yeah, I triggered an attack of opportunity from Konstantin. I think got hit.
Forward!
Well, why? I wonder why. Mercy. I wonder why she still hits. Konstantin's damage gets increased. Slashing damage. Okay. Let's see what's in here. Okay. Something. Oh, did not see it. There's something over there. Alright, so I can't summon anything. My damage still... No, it's not. But I'm gonna actually enchant my sword. Let's pick this up. Another elven note. Interesting. That's 2. And what's in here? Camellia, I'm gonna ask you to do me a big solid and buff him. Take a 5-foot step, and then you're going to chant something else here. What did that thing do? Good hope. Interesting. All of my attacks missed. What was that? I don't like this. Oh, there's multiple of those things. Oh, they're all focusing on Camellia. Interesting. Okay. We're gonna kill him. We're gonna just concentrate fire. Let's go ahead and haste everybody, because this looks like it's gonna...
These magics should be used in other ways.
Okay. So, she can also attack? I don't know. But I feel like it's best if we take a step back, drop this guy's AC, and we chant. Focus fire down. But we need to focus fire.
Desna, guide my hand.
Contemplate on your mistakes.
See, we're gonna take that one too. Okay, so this is going pretty well. We're gonna take this thing out best as we can. And then I know there's another baddie, but we're not gonna worry about him just yet. Oh, why did I attack with Camellia? Well, she did pretty good damage. So, Fortin. No, there's another one. What?
Right, take you.
That's how you hit that.
Oh, he ran away again. Stop running away. When things get good, you run away. Is there anything good I could... This door is open. I'll go check that out later, but let me see what this is. Let me see if there's any hidden secrets first. Any perception checks that I can pass. Any hidden secrets? I'm not detecting any hidden secrets yet. That crystal interests me, but I can't seem to pick it up because no one's passing the perception check. Alright, let's search the door. The magical barrier trembles from the power seething within it. Power which seems hostile, disturbing, and dark. Okay. Something else is here. I'm gonna examine this. The chaos does not look like the result of anything as deliberate and controlled as a search. It's more likely that there was a fight here, or that everything was simply smashed. I'm gonna go ahead and just use the expert lock on this one.
I am helpful, am I not?
Gave me another expert lock. Right on. Let's check this. Another magical essence. I feel like they're handing those things out way more this time around than my first playthrough, because I only had 5 my first playthrough. And my second playthrough, now that I think about it. This time I have, what, 10? Yeah, I have 10 of them. Magical essence was, like, super rare. I am so glad that there are more of them.
I was never good at stealth.
Or maybe that's what they intended,
try.
and it just didn't turn out that way. Okay, so there's a lot of lab equipment here. I want to make sure I do this right. Make sure I pass all perception checks that I need to pass. So let's check in here. Ah, Secret of Sorcery. There's another journal entry is in here. And there's a crossbow, heavy crossbow. Very good one too. It's +2. Is there anything else in here that's worthwhile?
Godspeed.
Let me see if I could open this thing now. Still can't open it. Alright, so we got everything that we can in here. I can't pick this thing up, which bothers me because I want to. Oh, it looks like it's smashed actually. Maybe it's a smashed Nahindran crystal. Maybe it's another one of those memory shards that she uses. And there's a secret here. A hidden door. Let's check it out. And we found another elven note too. Is this another one? old letter. The letters written on this decrepit paper are Sakorian. Greetings, brothers and sisters in magic. If this message has fallen into your hands, then you, like me, practice arcane magic. Disregarding the unjust and ruthless laws of our homeland, nature has bestowed upon you a gift, allowing you to perform beautiful and wondrous deeds, which are rewarded only with prosecution and suppression. Far too many innocent, talented people have been forced to hide like criminals, to live in fear and shield themselves with lies. Brothers and sisters, we have lived for too long under the yoke of outdated, misguided traditions. Enough is enough. I will take that old letter. Is there another one? Note from Marilu's laboratory. The commander and his armies walk up the high bank of the West Sullen River, where it draws near the border of the World Rune. The soldiers' feet halt unbidden? I don't know. On the other bank rises a series of cliffs, too regular in shape to have been formed by wind or water. The sky hangs over their sharp edges and sickened bends, the shade of mercury on the horizon rising the dirty rust. As it arches above the soldier's head, it regains its familiar azure hue. So, yeah, she was here taking notes on us. That's weird. The room has more life to it than the other chambers in the lab, but even here, rationality wins over comfort. So this is probably where she stayed. Ah, kukri. Shocking, flaming, corrosive, cold, iron kukri +3. Yes, I will take this. Thank you, ma'am. Oh, did she use kukris as a witch, I wonder? Can I access this door? Yeah, it's also blocked by magical barriers. That's okay. I wonder if they spaced this out on purpose. Okay, so I think we searched all of these rooms. Fairly certain we did anyway. Let me check the map, see if there's something over there that I missed. Not select them. Okay. Did I look at this lab component? Buys a murky liquid, remains unsuccessful. Yeah, I did. Okay. I think we on everywhere. Yeah, I think those are all the rooms. So now we're gonna go back upstairs. Oh, there's a door over here we didn't check. Let's sneak. How did I miss that door? I wonder if there's other doors that I missed. No, it doesn't appear so. Just this one. Let's sneak. Yep. There are baddies in here. They don't seem overly strong.
This is my path.
It's just... Let's do a sneak attack then.
Make your peace.
Good strike. I'm gonna unsneak. It's gonna get right up on
Attack!
Oh! Ooh. That may not. Wasn't?
We won't falter.
I would like you to get back on your wolf, please, because you're safer for some reason. So she's gonna go ahead and bless somebody. Camellia. Camellia is gonna go ahead and do... Let's turn that off. I have no idea what's going on right now. Kinda hate when this bugs. We're gonna have her come pretty far, actually. Sela. How did Sela take damage? I noticed it earlier. I just didn't say anything. Okay. Ow, you are determined. Oh! Oh! That other demon's here. Poor guy. Really didn't stand a chance.
Strike with all your might.
It's here somewhere. Know it. We're gonna go ahead and less Kelpe. Oh, I can't chant. Interesting. Where is the other demon, I wonder? There he is. Can't I? Turn-based mode, stop breaking. Don't know why he keeps. That's so weird. I guess it's just glitching now. I guess we turn it off, turn-based mode, and hope for the best. Everyone attack him. That was weird. That was so weird. My game is getting really buggy for some reason. It's like, yeah, that was, now I can't select anything. I might have to reload because I can't select them. Okay, let's do what we can here. Everywhere there's signs of destruction, large and small. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna have to close this and reload the game. So, give me a moment, guys. I'll be back.
Let us press on.
Okay, I'm back. Figured it was also a good time to take a bathroom break. Restock my water. Okay, so we got a composite bow +3. Let's see what originally has. She has a +3 composite bow already. And is this bow any better if I can find it? +2. +1. Is this it? Oh, it's a speed one. Oh, yeah. Obviously better. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and read this. We already read that. Anything else here? I could have sworn there was a lot to interact with here. But I could be wrong. Axe? Oh, we finally killed that shadow demon that kept running away. Let me check my difficulty real quick. Options. Difficulty. The normal damage, increased number of enemies. Yeah, it sounds like it's core. Turning on core, and then I'm only going to turn on Death's Door. And retrain. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, okay, so I have the right ones. Because I like retraining, respecting my characters. I'm not trying to win a gold medal for difficulty, because that's not how I'm wired. So, we're going back this way, hoping I didn't miss any other doors. I don't see any other doors. There doesn't appear to be any perception checks. The main part of the laboratory. You know, when I say laboratory, I always think of Dexter's Lab. I don't know if any of y'all grew up with that show, but I did. Oh man, talk about memories. So, we've been there. I think we've gone this way already. There's another part we can go down there, but well, yeah, I already know that won't do anything. So yeah, we're gonna go this way. Let me talk to them again, see if there's anything else I can... Nope. Man, I almost accidentally attacked him. I gotta be more careful. To the hot. The fog enveloping you seems at once as thick as soup, yet almost transparent. Strange silhouettes emerge from the fog. You blink and you see someone standing next to you. You blink again and there's no one there. Ominous. Voices can be heard in the fog. Young and old, men and women, loud and barely audible. They say disconnected phrases, but not in unison. One voice may start a word, then another voice finishes it. Closer, closer, come this way. With us, you won't be alone. Why aren't you coming? Why can't we see you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Silence stretches out for a few moments. Who are we? Who am I? What are you doing to us? Why won't you open up? Wrong. Wrong. Get out of the... So Konstantin says, begone, illusion. Power roils within you, bursting free, piercing through the eerie fog, and hurling forward to the source of it, and slams into it. You hear the howling of many voices, then the fog dissipates, and the voices subside. Closer. What's that? Look into my eyes. No, don't look away. You're not a coward, are you, Crusader? Just like that, one after another. Guess who I'll take next? The vision fades to black. Another moment pause. Camellia pouts. It's just an illusion. Is that what you dream of? Camellia fixes you with a stare. I don't suppose there's any point in denying it. It's true, sometimes I am visited by such dreams, but believe me, I will never make them a reality. My purpose is to understand the workings of spirits. Murder is nothing more than an added bonus. Are you ready to move on? Such a pity that we must destroy something that shows us illusions. I wouldn't mind taking it with me so I can always have it at hand. Come on, Camellia. Kind of wish I had more of my other companions then, like Social and Woldriff. And... Come on, this way. With me, you won't be alone. Who is that?
Godspeed.
Sela, how many times do I have to tell you? Slow down. With you, it's always act first, think later. I'm not doing it on purpose. Asami, I know you're not doing it on purpose, I know. So now let's try to move again. Let's try that move again. Sela's dark eyes are filled with tears. She blinks them away. Sela, are you alright? Everything was different for a moment. My life was different. As if Asami, the paladin who died because of me, was still alive. She trained me and we traveled all over. And so much happened. Sela grits her teeth. It was an illusion. Let's just drop it. Are you ready to keep going? I'm always ready. Oh, she can't mount in here. I guess it's one of those things that caused the game to break. Your eyes, Konstantin, I always see a light in them. Is the inner strength or perhaps the spark of your soul? Share this with me. I want to possess you, to own you. The vision fades to black and Arushale covers her face in horror. No, I don't want that. I don't want to want that. Such interesting fantasies you have. Please don't. I know I'm a monster. I pray that I can keep myself in check. It's just that this place, it would wake the demon in anyone, even immortal. A glimmer of a smile plays on Camelia's lips. Your passion was so intense. When one wishes to possess something very badly, one can sometimes break it in the heat of the moment. Wouldn't you agree? This isn't an excuse to mock me. It's not my fault I feel these things. Camellia blinks innocently. Why, I'm not mocking you in the least. I too experience powerful emotions. Are you ready, Arushale? Yes. I'm almost certain that a demon is creating these illusions. A very strange and powerful demon. We have to find them. Kinda wishes I had Ember. I kinda want to see what her vision was. Enemies in my home. I won't let them pass the threshold. The prey has fallen right into my trap. I'll kill you. My name will be on everyone's lips. Oh, yeah, music and stuff. Kill that thing. I gotta kill that thing. Is my weapon charged? No, it's not.
Do not hold back.
to do this. And then I think that's it. We got a mount as well. I'm going to bless somebody. Let's go with Zilla. Oh shoot, I can't move. I think there's gonna be another fight, so I'm not gonna waste my haste on this fight. Oh, I don't have any more.
I will resist.
This thing is pretty high, you see. To Konstantin again. This time we're gonna go ahead and chant. Okay, then.
Take that.
Oh, we can do attacks.
Strike as one.
Beneath the top layer of the quivering red mass, you can make out the feature of various demons. An eyeless Lilitu opens its mouth in a silent scream. A Hinajai wiggles its multi-joint limbs, broken tails and wings trembling. All of it is connected, fused into a single whole, and this whole twitches convulsively as you approach. You hear voices, the same one that called out to you in the fog. I wane, I dwindle, I gasp for breath. Who are you? Now nothing. You killed, ruined, but you. What are you? The voices are unleashed in a drowned out shriek, like a death cry. Now you can be at peace. The voices in your head subside. The unpleasant sensation of an alien presence also disappears. So there's a check here. I'm gonna actually save here. Moments I kinda wish I went the trickster path. Okay, I'm gonna have you mount before I forget. And yeah, let's go ahead
We will
and
win this war.
have Sela heal everybody once. Hit save. You're going to go ahead and she's gonna go ahead and give Konstantin her blessing. Konstantin's gonna try to do the knowledge check. Failed. I rolled a 2. So, kind of wish I had the fortune hex at this point. But we're just gonna go ahead and reload because I anticipated failing. I know there's one I don't want to fail. I just don't remember which one it is. So, and to be honest, the guides that I find online don't actually mention any checks that you need to pass until the end. I just want to make sure.
Together we stand.
Okay. You? Okay, this medley of flesh and limbs of various demons seem like a single organism, the result of some monstrous experiment. There's more here. I'm gonna hit the projector soon. Just want to make sure I've seen everything here. There's this blocked off passage. Alright, let's go ahead and put in the second crystal. Before you is some kind of magical device. It looks old and broken. A large, oddly shaped crystal is wedged tightly into a slot in the device. Touch the crystal.
Day 4, Frost, 4632. Experiment, wounded demons. Subject, a Lilitu and several lesser demons maimed in battle with Crusaders. The fusing of body parts of different life forms has been done many times before, and is of no interest to me. The focus of this experiment is the fusing of souls. Desired result, to preserve the specific abilities of the donor subjects in the final fused entity. The idea is promising and may influence my other research.
Oh, so that's what she was trying to do. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and see if we can get past this door. It opened. Oh no, stupid suture. He forgot. He clean forgot. We have barriers to the abyss in this place. Demons can cross them, but others can't. Clever. But you can get through if you have the key. Here, take it. So he forgot to give me the key. Okay. But I'm curious now. Actually, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna go back. Take the key over. Let me save. Let's do a manual save. Just in case. I don't think this will mess up anything, but I'm just gonna go ahead and tell them that I found it. Konstantin's going to examine the barrier. The barrier appears to have been created from the essence of the abyss and reinforced with spells repelling any living creature not of this dark. Konstantin's going to destroy the barrier. You see a beautiful silver-haired woman whose face displays unusual heavenly tranquility. Now you can get a good look at her wings. One looks strong and is covered in white feathers, just as you would expect from an angel, but the other wing, it looks like a framework of mismatched bones with a grimy purple substance stretched across instead of webbing, and it is covered in something akin to scabs or strange scales. The angel awakens and unexpectedly inclines her head in greeting. I do not know who you are, stranger, but thank you for freeing me. I am Targana, Blade of Iomede's heavenly host. My captivity, though I was ignorant of it, lasted so long. I have come here for you, Targana. The Hand of Inheritor and I were able to find you. The angel's eyes brighten. Then I have not been forgotten. I have so much I want to ask you, but that can wait. First, we must find a way out of this dungeon of grief. How did you end up here? I was brought here from the brink of death. I had been fighting the Baylor Darazand alongside a troop of crusaders when we were struck by the echo of the Skari, a demon of terrifying power and cunning, and an old enemy of mine. All my comrades perished, and the two demons set set upon me like predators savaging a bird. The echo ripped my wing and left me to die among the bodies of those I failed to protect. And then she appeared, the architect of the world wound. The angel's gaze darkens. Sometimes I am amazed at the vast power, terrifying or benevolent, that can reside in a mortal. However, Arilu is no longer mortal. She brought me here. She treated me as much as she could, or as much as she deemed necessary. I can hardly remember those first days in the laboratory. Pain, strange music, purple flames flickering around me. Arilu spent hours casting spells over me. I was chained the whole time, though I was too weak to fight or flee. There was nothing else for me to do but to talk to her and to try to glimpse inside that black soul. I don't know what I hoped to find in there, perhaps the smallest glimmer of light? Hope that all of this could be remedied? All I saw was twilight, a veil of arrogance and secrets that Arilu used to keep herself separate from the world. Her thoughts were occupied by some grand experiment. I was of little interest by comparison. When she had finished her work, she put me into a deep sleep, a healing sleep, she said. It was necessary to allow my new abdominal wing to settle in. I have been in that sleep until now. What grand experiment was Arilu planning when she captured you? She wanted to protect her accursed wound, the second opening, as she called it. The rift was to be larger and more stable, opening a road to Galorian from new abyssal realms. What shocked me was that she talked about the disastrous consequences of her plan with total equanimity, as though they were minor details that were but a distraction from the experiment itself. I also know that our experiment required a mortal soul, perhaps as a sacrifice in some dark rite that would siphon the mortal's life force and use it for perverse ends. I heard, or rather pieced together from what I overheard, that the soul belonged to a child. Arilu, like many demons and demonic spellcaster, has the ability to wrest souls from their bodies and contain them in special vessels. The vessel containing that soul was delivered to the laboratory soon after I was brought here. Arilu was unusually distressed that day. She talked to me more than usual. That's when I learned the details of her plan. I was aghast when I realized she was discussing the soul of a child, a soul which she likely wished to sacrifice. I can't describe the horror I felt. Can you tell me more about this place? I only know a little. Arilu once let it slip that this refuge is where she wrote the Lexicon of Paradox, the book of dark magic containing the secret of the world wound's creation. That means this place is older than the wound itself. Arilu must have created it, at least part of it, before her great atrocity. I was astonished at the strange way she seemed to speak of this laboratory. It was as if she despised this place, yet she tried not to show it. There was a moment when I wondered if this hatred was a sign of her contrition, but I was mistaken. Arilu Vorlesh is incapable of feeling contrite, even for a heartbeat. She is like a tempest, hurtling forward and sweeping aside everything in its path. So while you were there, why didn't you get out of here or summon the warriors of heaven to help you? Even the goddess could not hear me within these walls. This place, it belonged to the abyss, not the material plane. I could not call for help, only pray for a miracle. Perhaps your arrival is the answer to that prayer. I know what it's like being cut off from everything you know, from everything that makes you who you are, whispers Urushalei. The angel gaze stops on the succubus and flames blaze in her eyes. Demon, weren't you one of my captors? The succubus instinctively bares her teeth in response and hisses threateningly. Her claws grow out and suddenly you see old Urushalei, the fearsome demon of the abyss. After a momentary standoff in complete silence, the angel suddenly holds her hand up and wrathfully glow in her eyes go out. I can tell by your eyes that you know who she is, and that you do not consider her an enemy. Forgive me, I spent too long slumbering, and my self-control is diminished. I should not have been so hasty to deem your companion an enemy. What's wrong with your wing? It is the work of Arilu. The wing is fully functional. Its creator isn't known as the architect for nothing, but it frightens me. There's more of the abyss in the wing than in the eyes of an enraged Valor. It's an abomination. Amelia's eyes watch transfixed as the wing, assembled from bodies and slimy film, moves in time with the angel's breathing. Her eyes drink in every articulation, every join on the moist membrane. Finian's voice trembles. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry this happened to her. It's terrible. She should never have been. No living creature should ever be treated like that. I have to go. I gotta find a way out of here. May the power of heaven go with you. If only I could help you, but my strength has been drained. I'm gonna talk to the other guys. May the prayers be... My prayers have been answered. Are you looking for a way out? We've been waiting here for years, and we're still waiting. Interesting. Alright, let's keep going.
A stealthy approach.
No, there's rooms I haven't explored yet. The lock has been battered by someone's desperate effort to open it, but the door is sealed shut. Interesting. I'm expecting like a trap here. Note fragment from Arilo's laboratory. Konstantin, send me. Nora, the historian, emerges with an unexpected suggestion from behind the commander's back. This is just the sort of situation where ingenuity and knowledge of the enemy would be more useful than swords and armor. While she speaks, she thinks, I need to prove myself. Interesting. I'm kind of glad I'm actually reading these out because I miss so much details. So much detail. I sense a battle here. I'm gonna drop a guard. A ripped book lies in the center of the room. Beneath the title, in large letters, Lexicon Paradox, are lines of text written in hasty, bold script. A shimmering purple haze rises from the pages. You are about to step over the threshold when the haze grows brighter. The power within you responds, roiling in agitation, but you feel no sense of danger. Rather, it is as though you're experiencing a chemical reaction to this unknown phenomenon. Konstantin looks around. You are distracted by a rustling sound and the heavy thud of ungainly footsteps. The dretch looks decidedly pitiful up close. Without the crude stitching that crisscrosses his skin, it seems his body would simply fall to pieces.
So you made it to our treasure trove. Why not take a treasure for yourself? This is knowledge and power. Right now it's nothing, but it will become what you want it to be.
First, you will answer my questions, demon.
Go and ask them then.
I see a book. I see a book, but you're talking about some kind of power. What does that mean?
This book is an old notebook for recording experiments. The power is the result of one of those experiments. My lady decided to bind it to the pages for some reason. It's the ultimate convergence of theory and practice, savvy? She gave a lot to learn how to cultivate and strengthen souls, and this is the result.
You're just going to give me this power?
As if one mutilated dredge could stop you. That's not it. My lady knew that sooner or later, someone would come for the book. She told me not to interfere. She doesn't tell me her reasons. She said to come here and wait to make sure that the gift finds its owner. That's what I've done. She also told me not to hide from whoever comes, so I haven't.
What experiments are mentioned in the book?
All of them. Rifts, mythic powers, planar magic, transformation, hibernation. All them things that I obviously know a lot about. You've seen the lab, of course. I also know that the book contains everything about her work on the world wound. It's a pity. The book's looking worse for wear. Who knows what notes are still left inside?
Tell me about Canobras and your transformation into a halfling. Now I want details.
You're a shrewd one, aren't you? Nothing gets past you, does it? He wants details, he says. I was disguised as a halfling, yes. Did I have to drag your body to the Crusaders? I did. Did I then have to slip you a weapon? I did. Do you think I'd have managed all that if I'd been gallivanting around Canobras in my own skin? As to the purpose of the whole performance, don't ask me. I know nothing. My lady don't bother sharing such details with me.
Found everything I wanted to know from you.
That's good. That's good indeed. Knowledge leads to progress, eh?
I would have said that people don't go around handing out gifts like this for no reason. Especially not a Rilu, if she is the one behind this, but I think I should keep out of this decision. It feels like the fate of Galarian might hinge on this, or something like that. You decide, and I'll accept your decision, whatever it is.
Rejecting the knowledge out of hand is irrational. Your fingers barely graze the book when the purple glow flares brightly and a series of inscriptions, diagrams, and sketches flash by. Ooh, I'm actually going to read these. Imprinting themselves into your memory as if you've always known them, power fills you just as wrathful and overwhelming as the battle for the Wardstone or the moment you acquired the Sword of Valor. I'm actually going to read this one. On the nature of the rifts. That which we call a rift is in fact close to the complete opposite, a suture or a tie. It is a place where two planes are stitched together and meshed to the point of merging. Two types of rifts are encountered on the border of the world wound: short-term natural rifts and stable engineered rifts. The latter allows entire armies to pass freely between the Abyss and Glorian. They were created at points where the fabric of reality formed a specific type of fold, where the material plane was closest to the Abyss. More information about these folds of reality in former Socorus can be found in the temples of the stone manuscripts in the ruined city of Iz. But of my own notes are also held here. I shall only make passing reference to them here. At the moment of writing, 5 of these folds have been identified. The most significant one was located near the Threshold Fortress, and it was that which made the Whirlwind possible. The second most significant rift, the maiming of Iz, marks the ruin of the famous city. The third, the gates of midnight hidden in the Midnight Fane. Fourth, the Howling, leads to my personal laboratory. And finally, the fifth, the Blood of Pelora, is located near the Skorian Shrine. All of the rifts within the perimeter of the world room function as a single system. In a way, they are like a single entity, or offshoots from the single root. This means that closing them separately is impossible. They will disappear only when the source is uprooted. The main rift, that which some people call the last threshold, although it is in fact the true and original world wound. The wound cannot be closed using ordinary methods. The very manner in which it is opened protects it from interference. The only means of closing it requires. This is the last surviving page of the book that has been ripped into two. All the other pages are missing. Diagrams. Okay, so that says the same thing. Sketches. Let's see if that says the same thing too. Us with the abyss. So this part's important. I gotta make very specific decisions here. Oh, maybe it's not this part.
Descari's here. Descari himself. Blimey! One minute we had a dragon, the next, bam, she was gone. What are you gonna do? Fight or flee? If fleeing's your plan, let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell.
Care to lend me a weapon? I'll try to fight the demons.
Sure thing. Here, take this. Best crossbow I've got. The person who made it said it could pierce the hide of a demon lord even. Good luck! Try not to get eaten now!
Yes, very good. A dose of bravery or a bit of honor. It could be nothing else. Or perhaps his instincts are hinting.
Rilu trails off.
Milady, this creature is about to die. Shouldn't you... That's it. I've done as she asked. Now I can return to my lady.
Why did Rilu need someone to shoot Descari back in Canabras?
She needed to spill his blood. The blood of a demon lord is a powerful thing and very useful, you see. It's a priceless reagent. You can make so many things out of it. A wondrous blade, for example, that can turn even a wardstone to dust.
Don't move. You will answer my questions, demon.
Go and ask them then. That's good. That's good indeed. Knowledge leads to progress, eh?
Go. Tell Rilu thank you for the gift.
I will. Farewell.
I got my next mythic level. Mythic rank 4. It's like Super Saiyan 4, but mythic. 4. Oh. Interesting, it's asking me. Could do improve critical, or I can expand my spells. I think I'm gonna improve critical. Everlasting Flame. Improve critical. Okay, so I'm probably going to do Impossible Domain. There's Madness, and now I want the... Ooh, the Luck Domain's also really good. But I'm gonna go with the Nobility Domain. That's very similar to what I already have, though. Should I just give her extra spells, then? Let me look at the... Might be some spells. So, Divine Favor, Grace, Magic Investment, Heroism, Brilliant Inspiration, Greater Heroism, Overwhelming Providence. Get the luck. This cat's great. That's also useful too. Options. Do the useful weather domain. Nothing useful. That heroism is Amelia. Actually, I am probably not gonna yet. You know what? I will get it. Sela, a higher crit range, but actually I'm going to start having her spells last longer, because that'd be very helpful. And I need to get her Elemental Barrage as well. She's also going to start getting her Enduring spells. So I can leave here now, but I'm not going to. I'm going to explore a little bit. Is there something I'm supposed to do? On setting a light twinkles for the experiments. Another shield, another buckler. Buckler of Ray Negation.
Well?
Let's see if that works well for her. Buckler, +3 buckler, which she's using right now. +3 buckler. Looting target, it's +2, but it grants a +2 dodge bonus. Gets 2 hidden weapons. Buckler of Ray Negation, plus AC against ranged touch attacks. Yes. And just generic +3. It's not bad. Really isn't. Okay. Alright, let's go check out all the stuff that we couldn't open before.
Godspeed.
Every last object in this spacious chamber seems to brim with secrets and formidable power. This appears to be the heart of the laboratory. Oh, another one of the crystals. Transformation.
We should move.
Is this everything? Oh. Oh. Let's leave for a moment. Several of them. Let me drink some. Just so I can know all the experiments in order. Place the experiment transformation.
Day 28. Cullis drill. 4606. Experiment. Transformation. Subject. Arilu Vorlesh. Human female with a clear affinity for arcane magic. Objective. To fuse a mortal soul with the essence of the abyss. Predicted result. The formation of a full-fledged half-demon on the basis of a mortal being. Potential risks unknown. The death of the subject is extremely likely. I will continue to monitor the experiment for as long as I can. Yeah.
Let's shoot your crystals in the socket.
Day 20, Farast 4606. Experiment, the suture. Subject, former Arachne subjected to extreme exposure when passing through the world wound. As a result of this exposure, the demon was reborn as a dretch, a unique event in demonology. The reborn demon also acquired serious malformations, which did not respond to standard treatment methods. Objective: to assess the threat to other demons to stabilize passage through the world wound. The survival of the subject is also desirable, for the purposes of further observation. Well, well, it seems that someone has been meddling with my projector without permission. Again. How many times have I told you not to do that, I made this recording for the sole purpose of telling you that when I return, I shall be very, very angry.
Who's she's talking to? I do not know. I have not gone this way before. Let's see what's down here. So there might be some more bad guys this way. But now I can actually turn these things off. Let's go ahead and open them. Thought I saw something there.
Let us press on.
What is that? Hell. Prepare to die. These guys are strong too. Stop. Charge her. Go ahead and everything. So.
I am the voice of the spirit.
This. It's gonna get and charge. Konstantin. So I'm gonna extend.
I will resist.
Dila. Konstantin. Hey.
Done with you.
So much damage. So nuts. Oh, she actually hit me. Rolled a 1. So, let's see what that is. White Dragon, +4 high that grants to wear cold or cold resistance. And it can be worn by druids. Interesting. All creatures within 5 feet of this creature take. Yeah. Worth it, me. All creatures, not just specific ones. All. That is incredible. Second chance? That's an incredible weapon. I might do a dex version of... It's still feet. This room has more life in it than the others. I think I've been in this room already. For some reason. There's a way forward behind this rift, though. So let's see what it is. Can't unlock it. I might have to come back later. Key. Let's go back. Part of so we can go find a way out. Okay, so this one's
We
the same one
march
that was
ahead.
up. Yeah, I've already seen that. She was talking to somebody. Or she was still human. Or she became the Arilu Vorlesh. My power of heaven go with you. I don't want to tell them that. Why can't I tell them that I found a way out? Well, that's unfortunate. Can't tell them, huh? Well, I guess we go. Okay, so I guess we're gonna go back. Is there something in the old wing that I might have missed? I think I got everything. I think we go through the rift now. 'Cause I tried to... There's more. It doesn't appear to be. Okay, I think that's it. Oh, now I have Phantasmic. Not a lot of spells. Heroism, that I do want. Investment. Skin. One spells. Not really. Just for my Sense Vitals will be useful later. I think I'm gonna do my second heart. This. I think I gave her. I think I should give her Sting. Smart. So let's go ahead and get out of here. I think I'm going to give the lexicon time to Queen Galfrey. Yeah, let's get out of here. Okay, so now can I tell them? I think I can. So we're going to try again to go ahead and tell them that they can get out.
Our time has
I think
come.
my crit rate times the damage. If I say pure Magus, it'd be 4 times the damage, but I'm actually gonna go duelist next. Actually, I'm gonna take a rogue level. And then after that, pure duelist. I unsealed the way out. You are free. Free? Then let's leave here at once. May the light of Ayomide be with you. I can't believe I'm going to see the sky again. "20 years. I'll find you, Konstantin. Thank you for giving the sky back to me." I'm glad I was able to set them free. Free to go. They can get out of here. I'm so happy that I was able to help them. Learned a lot in here. I sense a disturbance in the floor. Why wouldn't there be a big fight right as soon as I get outside? I'm gonna sneak. Seems that there isn't a fight out here.
That is quite a discovery.
I saw something. Stuck. Great crit range. Wouldn't want to do reduced person with that. It's much weaker with reduced person. Could be guaranteed damage, but let's see what these are. Still count. So we found Rilu's camp. So much to do. Alright, so let's go ahead and teleport over there. Pretty soon I'm gonna end the stream because I am tired. Let's see if there's... So Ruchelet wants to talk. Generals make their army stronger and use special abilities such as spells. Yeah, that was a lot that happened. This is probably the longest stream I've ever done. Who's there? Athamas, an older man in dusty traveling clothes, waves at you. Face is tanned, but his gray eyes are bright. Commander. Aren't you the commander? Well met. My name is Lathamas the Antiquarian. I study ancient relics. Perhaps you've heard of me, though if you haven't, it doesn't matter. Antiquarian? What do you sell anything? Alas, I don't. They call me the Antiquarian because of my love for special items that might otherwise seem mundane and useless. Few understand the principles of archaeology. Sometimes even a shard from an old lamp is enough to shine a light on the darkest of history. I'm not sure how you're supposed to pronounce that. That's what I'm calling antiquarian. Antiquarian? Sure. I've never heard of you. I don't chase glory. It's enough for me to know that I bring knowledge to the people of Glorian. Some have used my discoveries to earn fame and fortune, but I remain a simple Ticrian. What do you want from me? I am planning a rather dangerous expedition, and I will need the help of a strong, skilled warrior, not without recompense, of course. I found an ancient map leading to a certain cave system, a dragon burial ground. But it wasn't merely a place where old dragons came to die. I have a theory that once upon a time a great battle took place in these caves, and many relics and artifacts were left behind. You were waging a long and difficult war. Help me uncover the secrets of the Dragon Burial Ground, and I will give you all of my savings. Believe me, I've earned a lot during my years of travel. All I need is for someone to clear the way down to in the caves. Who knows what sort of demons inhabit that place now? I'd like to know the details. Of course, I will answer any questions you may have. Why do you want me to personally be involved? You could just ask me to send an armed escort with you this expedition. Lathamus looks around. Don't think I'm trying to disparage them, but they are ordinary soldiers after all. What if we discover treasure down below? Will they resist the allure of gold for the sake of science? Will they keep our expedition a secret? Even my competitors promised them huge sums of money. No, I'm sorry, but I will only rely on someone who is trusted by the Queen. Where did you get this map of the Dragon Burial? I bartered it from a ranger in exchange for an amulet. The ranger wasn't keen on going deeper into the world wound, and I doubt that he even understands how valuable this map might be for science. I dare say he made a poor bargain. Tell me more about your theory. I am interested in dragon history, from the days of Apsu and the creation of Dahak up to now. But dragons are recluse creatures, and they don't enjoy discussing their histories with strangers. Sure, we know about many historical conflicts between dragons, but as for large-scale battles between dragons, they prefer to keep quiet about those, and thus, we historians remain in the dark. I said quite instead of quiet. And then suddenly I find a map that identifies this cave system and its surrounding areas as a dragon burial ground. But mass burial sites are so uncharacteristic of their kind. Dragons are recluse by nature, both in life and in death. I assume an ancient battlefield awaits us there. But who fought whom? And for what cause? This is what we have to find out. Can you imagine? We could discover a brand new, hitherto unknown page of history. Apsu, Dahak, who are they? Apsu is known as the god of metallic dragons. In the dawn of time, he was born from the purest waters, and together with his dreaded spouse, whose name I'm afraid to say, he sired many creations in a multitude of worlds. His kingdom lies far beyond this world, among flying islands and wandering stars. The hawk, his proud and fearless son, was one of the first dragon gods. He chose the path of destruction instead of creation. He settled in hell, founding his own kingdom of flames and agony. The hawk fought alongside his father and the other gods to defeat Ravagog. Yet after the battle, he swore that one day he would return and destroy Apsu once and for all. He still dwells in his hellish palace, finding new ways to wreak havoc on Glorian, such is his uncontrollable nature. What do you hope to find in this dragon burial ground? I seek advice that a raging battle was fought there, and perhaps also evidence, and also evidence that reason for such a conflict. And perhaps evidence of the reason for such conflicts. Dragons would not gather together for such a large battle over some petty, inconsequential feud. Oh no, they must have had a serious reason, and that perhaps is the greatest mystery of all dragonkind. Well, I've heard enough. And what is your decision? Fine, I will help you. Splendid! Lathamus smiles, but his smile doesn't reach his observant gray eyes. I shall immediately head to the cave entrance and await you there. I think I can handle this part of the journey, but as for the dangers that wait down below, I fear I know nothing about them. The angel radiance covenants, its powerful voice solemn and proud. Champion, my heart rejoices to find you in good health. I know you have many important matters to attend to, but first listen to me. Our exploits have inspired many. The priests in Dresden and Mendev preach until they grow hoarse, surrounded by crowds of soldiers and lay people. But they are beset by doubt. Shroud their words, steer the soldiers' hearts, spur righteous anger and a thirst for victory. Or should they soothe war-weary souls like a healing elixir, perhaps they should preach vigilance and remind the masses how dark and dangerous our adversary is. Tell me what you think, and I shall carry out your word to the priests. I'm going to increase income. The world must remember that it is in danger and everyone must help. I wish I could say it is bad to sow the seeds of fear in mortal hearts, but it would be a lie. So let them tremble, for they have much to fear. Let their fear strengthen their resolve and kindle their will to fight. Only by joining forces will we be able to back the onslaught of the abyss. So let none sleep in peace, lulled by a foolish dream that the war does not affect them. At this point, I shall remain silent. I dare not disturb you further, champion. There's an unusual spring in the succubus's step today, and she has a mysterious smile on her lips that you can't recall seeing before. Oh, Desna, something truly miraculous happened to me. If only you knew. You're beaming with delight. Yes! I have never been so happy before. I used to... and now I'm... No, wait. This doesn't feel right. Look, Urushley takes a few deep breaths, trying to calm down. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have barged in like that. We need to talk one-on-one. I'll be waiting for you at the tavern. The succubus runs off without giving a chance to say another word. Like a teenage girl. The tall, gaunt half-elf salutes you solemnly. Commander, it is an honor to call this first meeting of the Military Council to order. I am Captain Odan, and I have been serving under your command ever since the assault on the Great Garrison. I will do my best to be of as much use to you as possible in this role. The foundation of the military is cold calculation and discipline. These are the principles I will seek to impart to the Crusaders. If we are to win this war, we must forget about mercy for our enemies, for our troops, and for ourselves. Well, Commander, your sister Sela is no renowned general, but she spent half her life tussling with evil. It looks like I'll be stepping up on behalf of all of Iomede's faithful here. I hope my advice will prove useful. The enemy has us beat on both numbers and strength. Nothing unusual in my line of work. To win, we'll need cunning and nous, and I have a few tips on that score. The first issue on the Military Council's agenda is the reorganization of troops. Our infantry has been blood dry. The forces Her Majesty granted to us were enough to take Dresden, but we need more troops to hold it. Furthermore, the army has assembled in great haste after the assault of Canabras and was never adequately equipped. Unfortunately, we don't have much time for redeployment. Our scouts report that the powerful Baylor, Karamzadeh, is already preparing a retaliatory strike on Dresden. But we can rely on freshly conscripted Mendevian soldiers. They may not have the skill, but our strength, as always, lies in the numbers and the fervor of the volunteers joining the Crusades. We can't throw everyone into the meat grinder. We'll just get our youths killed for nothing. We need to select the best among the recruits, or even better, hold a contest. The bravest and most capable will join the Crusaders. The death count is always highest in the infirmary. Its purpose is to serve as a shield. It would be wise to invest our resources in hiring and training heavy footmen with shields to ensure maximum protection, even if it limits our mobility and makes them less threatening to the enemy. Given that I'm not a soldier, it's difficult for me to advise on military matters. But have you considered rearming your soldiers? Changing a giant monster when all you have is a sword and a shield is suicide. Charging, not changing. Give them spears, at least. That will improve their chances somewhat. Okay, let's see. Champions, footmen, shield bearers, spearmen. Like any of the choices. I will take the champions. A cheeky smile blossoms on Sela's face. You know, I think I might hit the arena once or twice myself to test the rookies. It'll be a nice warm-up. Captain O'Dane salutes you formally. Thank you for your time, Commander. When the reforms are finished and the ranks of our infantry are replenished, I will assemble the military council to discuss new decisions. I want those marksmen, because that would be nice. An angel is waiting. Yep, we finished that one. Treachery. A worried aide reports that a crime has been committed in the Citadel. A few days ago, the night patrol officers did not return up for duty. An unusual search for him ensued. It was then suggested that Clore had secretly left Dresden and deserted. The circumstances of his vanishing demand investigation. I'm gonna go ahead and investigate. Buried in rubble, Clore's body was found at the walls of Dresden. The nature of the wounds leave no doubt that he was stabbed by a man or by someone similar in appearance and build, rather than mauled by a demon. Examination of the corpse in the area has revealed that Clore turned up to the crime scene on his own volition. He then suffered a penetrating wound to his chest, which made him unconscious before being finished off. The attempt of hiding the body seemed negligent. The interrogator concluded that the murderer was in no hurry and mastered the appropriate skills, but must have let the body be discovered intentionally. We're gonna come out of here. We have people to talk to. We gotta talk to the inheritor. We gotta talk to like everybody and their mom. Because of course we do. Shirt is on. Tired. Weird. But I was gonna try to make it to 12, so I'm gonna try to make it to 12 despite being tired. During my fight in Ivory Sanctum, one of the cultists escaped. Her name is Zanedra or Zanedra. Do you know where I can find her? I got no idea, no report either. Although, when you think about it, where would you expect one of Baphomet's cultists to hide? I bet anything she's hiding somewhere right under our noses. Besides, those demon-worshipping creeps just love desecrating holy sites. I'd search for her at a nearby shrine if I were you. Alright, watch yourself now. So, got a lot to talk about. The angel greets you warmly, but her eyes remain sad. Greetings, my rescuer. There are many things I wish to speak to you about, but now I can't seem to find the words. Being free feels exhilarating, but the bitter realization of how many terrible things happen in my absence weighs on me. Never before has my soul been troubled by so many warring emotions. I contacted the Hand of the Inheritor as soon as I got out. Here in Galorian, I can freely send messages to my Celestian brethren. So, I know more now than when we first met. I now know what happened over the years I was held prisoner. I know that this is the 5th crusade driven by desperation and daring like none before it. And I know about the hope you have brought to all of us. I thank you. You are the light in this darkness. Can your wing be healed? If there is such a way, it is unknown to me. The wing has become part of me. I even feel that if I were to cut it off, it would grow back, just as deformed as it is now. Its existence is a challenge for me, and there is nothing left to do but accept it. I will have to live, wondering constantly whether foulness is creeping into my soul just as it's crept into my body. And may Iomade help me if my fears are ever realized. So what did you want to talk about? The angel thinks for a moment. Talk may not be the right word. I need to tell you something important. Listen, you know the truth about the ward stones? How their power is built upon angels locked inside? My dear brother Lariel and I were supposed to end up inside the ward stones, but we both escaped that fate. He perished. Argana gathered her strength, and I was captured by Arilu. But there is something else you should know. Even the glorious herald of my goddess was not immediately aware of this. The power of the wardstone comes from the selflessness of those imprisoned within them. It is not sophisticated magic that wounds and binds demons, but the angel's voluntary sacrifice, their foregoing of freedom in the name of duty. The truth is, in some rare cases, there is no need to seal anyone inside the artifact to achieve a similar magic effect. There are some such individuals among mortals and immortals who are willing to give their lives to protect others, and when this happens, the mortal or immortal can become a living wardstone of a sort, weakening and holding back the demons by force of their presence alone. Unbeknownst to me, I acquired this power. Even immersed in my enchanted sleep, I protected the poor folk who were imprisoned in Rilu's laboratory with me, and Eliandra and Katir did the same at Pelor's fall. It was their self-sacrifice so different but always sincere, that protected the temple, not just Pelora's power. The hand of the inheritor had long suspected this, but only after speaking to me did he finally realize the truth. He wants you to know. Once we have dealt with more urgent matters, he wants to search for rare souls capable of becoming living wardstones. They will be in the vanguard of your crusade, and they will make demons and demon lords alike tremble in fear. Living wardstones? How can we find such people, and what are they capable of? I don't have the answer to your question. Being a living wardstone, it's more than just a power, it's more than a gift. It's a true miracle, and like all miracles, it's extremely rare and is manifested only in dire circumstances. That is likely why we never heard of such a thing before now. The demon invasion is the gruesome catalyst that has awoken this hidden power in souls across Golarion. But now that we know what we're looking for, we can recognize the special light in others. It will be our weapon in our fight against the Abyss. Did Arilu know about your special abilities? I don't know. She never mentioned it, but something about me piqued her interest. Many of her prisoners were unusual in one way or the other. And when she left and sealed her experiments, I think that too was an experiment of sort. Perhaps she even continued to observe us somehow. So are you gonna return to heaven? I wouldn't dare. With this wing, with foulness that has become part of me, how could I enter the shining light of heaven? Besides, I don't want to leave you and the Crusaders. I was meant to join my brother and sisters inside the Wardstone. Since that didn't come to pass, I want to serve the Crusaders in another way. Thank you. I'll be going now. Wait. Targana hesitates. I didn't dare ask you before. I wasn't sure I could take the answer, but please, tell me how my brother Lariel died. I miss him so much. I want to know what his final minutes were like. He fought until his last breath to save his mortal comrade, and he left his sword to be raised up by another in the future. The angel listens with rapt attention. We ought to do the same. Protect each other, even in impossible situations. Nurture our hope, and know how to give it to others, so that the light we carry now will shine even after we die. Thank you for your answers. Like a ray of light, it has revealed the path I must follow. My watch goes on. Greetings, champion. Greetings and thank you for saving my heavenly sister in arms. Targana has returned to us. What joyous, joyous news. Xanthir told me of the demonic barrier hidden beneath Iomede's symbol in the center of the city. I encountered a similar demonic barrier in Rilu Vorlish's laboratory and was able to breach it. I can open this barrier too. All you will have to do is protect the city from the blast. I am impressed by your many gifts, champion. Together we shall open the passage and protect the city, and then we shall burn the midnight fane with the cleansing fire of righteousness. But first we must gather our strength. I shall send word to Queen Galfrey. Her help may be necessary when we reach the dark bastion of the abyss. The Queen will heed my call and arrive quickly within a month. You must use this time to prepare to attack the fane. I have a few questions before I leave. Ask your questions and I will be glad to answer. What do you think happened to Targana, about her wing and Arilu's experiments? The demonic wing concerns me greatly, but even more concerning is how Targana is bearing this burden. The hand of Inheritor shakes his head defeatedly. She does not say so directly, but I know. She is ashamed to be seen with me. She does not wish for a corrupted angel to be seen next to Iomede's herald. I cannot convince her otherwise. Targana is too proud to accept my sympathy. But no matter. When we finish our business here today, I will try to find a way to help her. Although I confess, I have never seen anything like that demonic wing before. Targana told me about your hunch, about the living wardstones. Yes, I wanted you to hear it from the lips of the one you saved, and whose wondrous influence you saw for yourself. Verily, the darker the light, the brighter the light that flares within it. In this dark century of war against the spawn of the Abyss, we are discovering more and more powers for combating evil, and I am sure that once we find more souls capable of becoming not wardstones, but holy wardens, we will drive back the demonic hordes. Give me time, champion. I will bring you to others like Targana. What can you tell me about my power? I'm afraid not. Even I am not privy to all the knowledge of my radiant mistress. I believe that she has chosen you, and I know that she watches over you, her chosen ones, more attentively. She does not lead mortals by the hand, but allows them to prove themselves, to prove that they are worthy of her divine mercy. Almost as soon as I met you, I felt that I had gained a long-lost brother. The flame of heaven burns so brightly within you. It is impossible to miss it. While Iomade was still mortal, she underwent the test of the Starstones and gained her godhood. It may well be that you are experiencing a similar trial, at the end of which you will gain true righteousness and power. Farewell then. May Iomade's light be with you. Okay. What time is it? So, let's... Actually, I'm not gonna rest. So, I need to talk to Social. I need to wait. Skip time. What time is it now? So, oh, I could probably go do it right now. So let's go find Social. Oh, there's something in there. Oh, right on. Sovereign Dragon sends a tiny pet. I'm gonna drop off some stuff. This one. So, dropping that one off, that one off. I'm gonna hold on to that double. Actually, am I gonna ever use this double axe? It's a orc double axe. I'm gonna sell it. Holy dagger. That stock isn't interesting to me. I am considering going dueling sword instead. Okay, so now we're gonna go and talk to Social, and then we're gonna do Lance quest. Streets. Oh, I have to talk to. The old man. My favorite old man. I just don't remember where he is. Ah, the storyteller. The blind elf whispers something under his breath. Hearing your steps, he turns to you slowly. Greetings, Konstantin. Have you brought me a new story? I got the page you were looking for from the Great Garrison. The storyteller carefully takes the page from your hands. His fingers touch the ancient letters gently, examining them lightly, following their lines. I see. Myself. Young, energetic, able to see. Oh gods. Have I found the key to my past? Finally, I will find out what my own mind has been hiding from me. The elf's expression becomes withdrawn. The wrinkles on his face soften. Thank you, Konstantin. And please, follow me to my story. Let me embark on this journey together. Let us embark on this journey together. The storyteller inhales sharply a few times and begins his story. They are leaving. The people of Keonan face the following earth fall, and admitted that they were incapable of handling this disaster. Proud rulers, artful crafters, brave warriors, wise mages, and skilled healers, all of them hurried to the gate of Savirian, looking around fearfully. A clean, safe world is waiting for them there. My people decided not to fight for Glorian. I am ashamed. I am sorry for them. Their hearts wavered in the face of the catastrophe, but my will is strong. I am staying. My kinfolk are looking at me angrily. How dare I diminish their decision with my recklessness? My choice makes them cowards, traitors of their own home. One of them, my former mentor, looks at me bitterly. He hands me a neat notebook with a tree bark cover. In case you change your mind. With a heavy sigh, he returned to the line of those departing. Forgive me, brothers and sisters. I watched the gate of Severian stone close, separating me from them. It's time for me to go too. I open my master's notebook. These are his notes and traveling between worlds. In case you change your mind, he hopes the burden I shoulder voluntarily will be too much. I will lose heart and find my way to Severian. That will never happen. My mouth set stubbornly. I tear my master's notebook into pieces. I use my forced pride as a shield against my fear of what's to come. Why did they decide to flee, not fight? The storyteller's lips purse with disdain. They are afraid to lose what they have. They were rulers, long-lived and powerful. They valued their lives and sunshine too much to enter the fight with the aftermath of Earthfall. Earthfall is the name given to the cataclysmic event in which a shower of meteorites impacted Glorian, like -5,000. It resulted in the destruction of human empires of Thessalian and Aslant, which were consumed by earthquakes and massive tidal waves, and the creation of the Inner Sea. The cloud of dust thrown up by Earthfall's impact settled in Glorian's upper atmosphere and blotted out the sun for 1,000 years, creating the Age of Darkness. Wow, that's pretty. Your mentor is a mage, then you must be one too, yes? Yes, I'm an archmage, and this title is well deserved. I have acquired delicate mastery and succeeded in many areas of magic, but curiosity has always pushed me towards new knowledge since the first day of my apprenticeship. What is the Severian stone? A magnificent crystal bent into an arc by a mighty hand of an ancient divine creator, our great gate to another world. It breathes power, it dreams of eternity. Why are you angry at your fellow elves? I spent hundreds of years in Keonan. I have always admired the way my kinfolk cared for the forest that was our home. But the rest of the world seemed to mean nothing to them. But I love Glorian, all its pieces, all the forms it manifests in. I traveled widely and then came home and told my kinfolk about my travels. But they weren't interested. They only cared for Keonan. Their lack of desire to hear about the wider world makes me sad and angry. What happened next? Earthfall happened at night. I'm standing atop of my tower, many miles to the north of Keonan, and I see a blaze far in the south. I hear a horrendous rumble. The air is groaning, giving way to a huge rock rushing down on my world, and then a blow, vibration that penetrates everything, reaching down into the bowels of Glorian, and then up to the vaults of the sky. Crunching bones, blood from burst vessels, filling my eyes with darkness, drowning in timelessness along with countless denizens of Glorian. Never before have we been so united in our feelings. When I came round, the darkness remains. My first terrible thought, I'm blind. But no, little by little, I begin to see the stone wall. I am alive. But why is it so dark? The answer is quick, the smell of ash everywhere. The great burnt sacrifice filled the air with incinerated particles of what was recently the continent of Aslan. Great clouds of ash covered the sky, cutting us off from the sun and the moon, dooming us to the dusk at day and complete darkness at night. My heart sinks with fear. Treacherous thoughts fill my mind. Why did I stay? Why didn't I run like everyone else when I had the chance? I clenched my teeth and stand up to watch Earth fall, proudly like the last Archmage of Kionin should. Will my world really perish like this? Will I perish? No, that will never happen. I am still alive and I can fight Earthfall, and the darkness, not run from it in a blind panic like my kinfolk and my cowardly teacher. But what can I do? I will not stop the disaster. I will hardly be able to save empires from their destruction. What can I do? I am but one Archmage, powerful and weak at the same time. What is... I already know what... But I'll hear what he says. A disaster of untold proportion, an unborn planet dropped on Glorian by blind fate or someone's evil will. A blow so strong that the continent of Aslan is destroyed within moments. Turned to ashes, wiped off the face of Glorian. In this burnt sacrifice, clouds of ash and dust are born, stealing our sun. Without the warmth of our stars, the air cools, the soil is barren. Dark creatures crawl out of their lairs to rule. And the most frightening thing, without the sun, all hope dies in the heart. This is the age of darkness. What was that tower you mentioned? It's my retreat to the north of Kionin. My home away from home, my observatory. From its top I watched the stars, and when they were correctly aligned, the other worlds as well. Here in the northern wasteland I found the highest mountain and built a tower on top of it. On clear days I could see the mist over the lake of mist and veils in the east. That's how high I was. What are you gonna do next? I don't know. I need to think. My opponent, Earthfall, is much stronger than me. Without noticing, the storyteller raises his voice to shout. It is merciless. It does not simply destroy life, it kills an era, ending the greatness of Glorian civilization. They will sink into oblivion, be forgotten as if they never existed. I need to think. The elf suddenly winces and in silence for a few moments as he calms his heavy breathing. And is silent for a couple minutes. Forgive me, I shouldn't have raised my voice. This story was much harder than many before it. Most likely because I played the main role in it. It's so strange to see myself, feel the emotions tearing me up inside, those that I felt a long time ago and not remember them. It's like I split. I became both the storyteller and the main character. Too bad the story ended at that moment. Please, if you find other pages covered with ancient writings on your travels, bring them to me. I might be able to shed some light on my past, and we will find out how many stories ended and perhaps even why I forgot. Tell me about Earth. They are leaving. The people of Kionin faced the coming of the Earthfall and admitted that they were incapable of handling disaster. Proud rulers, brave warriors, wise mages, skilled. I feel like I read this already. I read this already. Well, thank you for your stories. Please examine the equipment of... what a powerful item. This ring was created by an inquisitive and freed mind. As a rule, such people either become geniuses and creators of a new era or meet tragic ends. What was the fate of the creator of this object? We can find out together. Get me 4 vials of magic essence, 2 bars of gold iron, and I will forge this ring. The storyteller fingers run over a piece of an old cloak. I sense power. This item belonged to someone truly powerful. It was created as a gift. It's so hazy. I would like to learn this story, but it would take much to revive such a mighty relic. If you can get me 5 vials of magic essence, 2 bars of cold iron, 2 vials of demon blood, and 3 skins of magic creatures, I will try to restore it. So I almost have what I need for this one. So this one I'm probably not going to do. I will do more pages later. I am really tired. And it's 12, so I'm going to actually end the stream very soon. What's that? Book. Oh, Arushale. Don't want to forget about Arushale. I told her I would, so I will. Yeah, so we're going to talk to Arushale, get Lan in our party, and then get ready to leave. You have never seen Arushale looking so happy and inspired. She gives you a wide smile. There you are. I can't wait to share my joy with you. Okay, what did you want to tell me? Remember how I told you about Desna leading me onto the path of redemption? I was trying to mock her by corrupting the dreams of mortals, and the great dreamer could not tolerate that. She ruined my game and made me spend what seemed like a whole eternity in her realm. I had a lot of time to reflect on my past misdeeds, and when the goddess saw that I had repented, she decided to let me go. I still vividly remember her parting words. And what do you dream about? The riddle weighed on my mind for many years. Demons do not dream when they sleep. They don't have dreams at all. We have desires, and we act on those desires, no matter the cost. How was I supposed to find something to dream about? I've been observing the mortals, trying to understand how it works, and finally, she takes a deep breath, yells joyfully at the top of her lungs, startling every visitor and earning puzzled looks. I had my very own dream! So many years of hard work, I almost gave up at one point, but here it is, a dream, a real dream of my very own. I want to show it to you. Don't mind, do you? Arushale offers you her hand. Come, I'll take you to my dream. I can't wait for you to see it. Konstantin gives Arushale his hand. Take me to your dream. The succubus reaches for your hand with her burning fingers, and the world around you fades as you are carried somewhere far away. It is cool and quiet in Arushale's dream. The ground is firm beneath your feet, and thin mist curls around the surface. In the soft eerie light emanating from the invisible stars, you see nothing. As you look around, you see nothing and no one except for you and Arushale. Nevertheless, the succubus is beaming with joy. There it is, an actual dream, my very first one. Is this what mortals see every night? Does it look like your own dreams? What do you think? Why is this place so empty? Empty? I don't know. This is my first dream ever. I don't know what it should be like here. Ursula looks around. Her smile fades a bit. There is nothing to see here right now. Perhaps I was so keen on the idea of having a dream that it made all my other wishes and urges too pale in comparison. Now I have learned how to dream properly. Ursula catches her eye, cocking her head to the side. Tell me, what do you dream about? Health, true, glory, victory, but peace. What a beautiful dream. When the war is over, we'll be able to... What do you mortals do in times of peace? You retire to the countryside to grow apples, I guess? And herd ducklings? Suddenly, a lush green apple tree with a flock of ducks grazing under it appears before you as if by magic. Look! Look! Ursula laughs and claps her hands. Now I have a dream as well. And it's not just something I made up. It's so wonderful, sharing a dream with you. Do you like your newfound dreams? They are the most beautiful thing in the world. This world is mine, and mine alone. It's a bit empty right now, but I'm learning fast. Do you mind me taking a quick look around your dream? Of course! Feel free to do whatever you like. That's why I brought you here after all. The ducks are quacking blithely as they gaze on a lawn under an apple tree. Pretty cool. I feel like there was something else here. Yeah, I'm just walking around. I thought something was supposed to trigger here, but I guess nothing else. My dream, my very own dream. Ursula takes another look around, full of pride and pleasure. I don't even want to wake up from it. Now I understand why mortals compare all the best things in their lives to dreams. Let's head back to the material plane. Let's go. Ursula touches your hand, and the dream world begins to fade away. Do we want to complete her quest today? I don't think so. I think I'm going to call it good for this stream. We've been going for 4.5 hours strong. But we got a lot done. We found Arula Vorlesh's lab. Okay, back to the story. You open your eyes. It seems that no time passed in a real world while you were in Ursula's dream. So, that was my dream. I'm happy I was able to show it to you. Ursula looks at you shyly. It is kind of empty right now, but I know how to remedy that. I need to keep learning from mortals, following their footsteps until I figure out how to forge my own path. Naturally, I wouldn't even think about breaking into someone else's dreams, as the goddess surely wouldn't forgive me for that. Perhaps I should ask the people of the city. What if they won't talk to me at all? The succubus seems lost in her thoughts for a moment, then she smiles at you again. Is there a chance you can help me once more? Ask the city's people what they dream about. They are more likely to open up to you than me, and I will just follow you silently. They won't even notice me listening in. I saw you disappearing in a kaleidoscope of butterflies. What was that? Desna protects me. Whenever something threatens my life, she teleports me away from danger. I guess the goddess doesn't want me to die before I fully redeem myself. I do not deserve her kindness. We were attacked by demons with unusual powers. Do you know anything about them? Alushale thinks for a moment. Finally, she answers hesitantly. Back in Alushanera, there were rumors about terrible experiments that Baphomet and Descari performed on their troops to make them stronger. Here in the mortal plane, these rumors were embellished with lots of details. Some say the demons undergo rituals acquired from Zan Kathon. Others say they feed on the blood of angels, or clifpoths, or demon lords. Still others say that there are no experiments and Baphomet is just bringing back fighters from the future. A future in which the demons have already taken over all of Golarion. Is there a grain of truth in any of those ramblings? There's no way to know. Naturally, none of these rumors give any indication of where these demons came from. I'm sorry I can't help. The only thing that's clear is that the lowly fighters in the army of the Abyss are as puzzled by this as we are. Tell me about your life in the Abyss. I can't tell you about all of the Abyss. I've only seen a small part. If you like, I can tell you about the Midnight Isles in Alushanera. Tell me about Alushanera. The Porphyry City is Nuticula's capital. There's no city like it in the mortal world. Absalom is a village in comparison. Millions, I don't exaggerate, millions of demons and mortals live there. Some come voluntarily, not from Golarion, but from other planes as well. Nocticula keeps an open boundary and enjoys having many guests, merchants, and travelers in the city. Some arrive in chains. The slave trade is the most thriving business in the city. From afar, the city may seem a merry place. Many of the dwellers do enjoy themselves until it's their turn to become someone else's toy. It's a city of suffering, Konstantin. Of cheerful, festive torment that everyone in the city inflicts on those around them. Or some places of interest in Alushanera. The heart of the business quarter is the flesh markets, where the slave trade takes place. I grew up in the mansion of Lady Valexia. Her home is always full of guests doing their best to entertain her. Those whose performance is not to her liking risk remaining at her house forever. The main attraction of the Succubi City is, of course, the brothels, the 10,000 delights. I need not tell you what they offer, if you can imagine it. Someone is selling it. Not far from there you can find the Harem of Ardent Dreams, which serves as a sort of city hall. Shamira, Nocticula's right hand and mayor of Alushanera, receives her visitors there. For those who prefer bloodier sport, there are many air arenas in the city. The most famous of them is the Battle Bliss. Battles run continuously, without breaks and without rules. It doesn't matter what trickery you use to win, it only matters how much fun the crowd is having. And above all towers, the House of Silken Shadows, Nocticula's palace. Hundreds, thousands of towers and domes, adorned with jewels. There are legends of what happens inside. Many have striven to experience the delights of the Succubi Queen's palace, forgetting that it was built for her pleasure, not theirs. What can you tell me about this Nocticula? She's called the Lady in Shadows. They say that she was the first succubus. She's far from the most powerful of the demon lords, but this hasn't kept her from being the ruin of many creatures significantly more powerful than herself. even building her kingdom upon their bones. They say that, like Lamashtu, she strives to turn herself from a demon lord into a true goddess. She enjoys killing, but her favorite tool was seduction, deception. She only stoops to crude violence when there is no other games to play, and even then she backstabs from the shadow. Her favorite weapon is a crossbow, like a silk garrote would suit her better. Though a silk garrote would suit her better. If you should ever meet her, do not believe a word she says, and do not fall for her provocations. Do not try to beat her at her own game, and most importantly, remember, the worst mistake anyone can make is to underestimate her. Tell me about the Midnight Isles. In the ocean of Ishiar, not far from the mouth of the river Styx, there is a chain of islands. This is the realm of Nocticula, the queen of the succubi. There is no sun there, only a moonlit night, alternating with a moonless one. Each of the islands is one of Nocticula's trophies, the remains of the powerful entity that perished at her hands. As you see, you cannot take a step in the abyss without treading on corpses. Thank you for the information. Tell me about yourself. I'm afraid you won't like what I'm about to tell you. How did you end up turning against the abyss? Temptation. Arushale smiles sadly. Strange, isn't it? So many people believe that being good is important, but it's boring and unpleasant. And all that's enjoyable and tempting pertains to evil. Even the servants of kind gods often think so, do they not? You have no idea how easy that makes the role of a temptress. Well, it was my great fortune to discover that it's not always like that. Arushale looks away. My last victim was a priestess of Desna, the tender dreams. As you know, demons do not sleep. Mortals always compare their greatest moments to dreams, so I decided it would be interesting to see for myself, and while I was at it, forgive me, goddess, to mock Desna. The priestess lay in my arms, dying of my kiss. I remember every smallest detail, the cold sweat on her skin, her eyes rolled back in her head, her weak whisper. It's so difficult to recount. Well, I dove into her mind to see what mortals' dreams were like, but the goddess saw me in her realm. Turned out, I remained there far longer than I planned. So do you worship Desna now? The goddess did a lot for me, more than I ever deserved. Asking anything more of her would be impudent. I'm grateful to her, but I try not to trouble her with my prayers. What did you do after Desna converted you? I traveled. In the beginning, I thought it was wise to keep away from demons and their temptations, run off to Absalom, or perhaps even further, another plane, but then I realized I didn't deserve freedom yet. The abyss was still in me. It called to me, tempting me, seducing me. If I ran away, I would soon return to my old habits. Arushale forces the word from her mouth. That is why I came here to join the war, to remember who my enemy is, to defeat the demons, not just for the mortal world, but for myself as well, because if I didn't kill my past, it would always be reaching for me. I'm a wonderful liar. I'm no longer proud of it, but it's still true. The demons never suspected my treason until the very end. I lived as a spy and regularly reported back to the priests of Desna whatever I learned. Naturally, I concealed my identity from them as well. I would never have been caught, but when I learned that Discari was planning to attack Canabras, there was no time for caution. I risked everything to warn you, and paid with my freedom. Thank you for not running from evil but confronting it. Yes, I'm glad I did. No, it's hard. People calls me back every day. When it's so close. What if one day I grow tired of fighting? Where do succubi come from? Do you have a childhood? No, well yes, but in brief, the Abyss is nothing like the mortal world. Usually makes a gesture in the air, trying to find the right words. You remember life since conception? No, wait, you don't remember that part, do you? But certainly you know everything since birth. We do not. Normally, when a human dies, the Lady of Graves decides which plane they go to. Most often, those who arrive at the Abyss turn into larvae. You know, that little worm no one notices until you step on them? They sprawl in the mud for centuries, devouring each other, and the strongest ones turn into demons. I don't know how the transformation happens. Maybe we hatch out of them, like caterpillars out of butterflies? No, wait, it's the other way around. Or maybe greater demons sculpt us out of them, like much clay. I don't know what happens in a larvae that they used to make me. In my own memory, it begins with vague, fragmentary images. Terrors, executions, orgies. I remember some poor lad half gnawed by the larva. He was crying and begging to be killed, and I pointed at him and laughed and said I wouldn't. Doesn't forgive me. I'm so ashamed. Thank you for your answers. What do you think of the powers I gave you? It's a great temptation. I don't know if I should be trusted with such power. I certainly wouldn't trust myself with it. When you have so much power, it's easy to decide you're a god and the mortals are your toys. Perhaps I should wait until after we defeat the force of the Abyss. But that's precisely what these powers are for. He thinks for a moment, then speaks softly. You take a great risk. Not sure I can handle the temptation. It's hard enough as it is. I have to go. I'll be watching you. And that, we're going to save and call it an end for this stream. Episode 32 is next. Thank you all. I appreciate for those who came and visited, and for those who are watching later on. Leave your comments in the comments. And this was Konstantin's Soapbox. Y'all stay fancy.